So yeah, obviously it's me, Harry Kane, and I just want to say welcome back to West Ham Random, and obviously so welcome back to Football Unfocused with two legends in the game, which is Kieran and Clive. So yeah, obviously it's a big show that comes on weekly, and they've somehow I've got the gig to introduce it, so I'm over the moon. Obviously, I'm not happy at Spurs, so doing something like this is So obviously, I'm over the moon. So yeah, big up Kieran and Clive, and yeah, big up Football Unfocused. So yeah, obviously, I'll see you guys next time.
Of Football Unfocused with me, Clive, and my esteemed colleague on my left, Mercedes Benz, mate. Proper stuff.
No, I'm talking about your baldy head. It looks like a swimming hat.
All right. Oh, come on.
Damn!
I'll be the judge of that. Well, good afternoon. It's what time is it? It's about 2:45 in the afternoon UK time. Thank you for joining us. Peach will be along in a moment, so until he gets here, let's just have a look, see who's in the chat. Disabled team, first thing. Hello, guys. How are you? Hello, Stuart. Hello, Lee. Is it? Lee. Yeah. Kieran. No, not Kieran. Titch is in the house. Can't join, but we'll be watching. Thank you, Titch. Thank you for joining us, and thank you for your work on Football Unfocused again this week. Outstanding again, mate. Thank you very much. Disabled team, brothers. Yeah, brothers. And Titch is saying hello to you guys. Disabled team saying hello back to Titch and Thailand. Paul's in the house. Oi, oi. Hello, mate. How are you? Good to see you. Glad you could join us. Okay, so that's all we've got in the house at the moment. Maybe. But we'll see. There's 5 of you in, so don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel, guys, if you haven't already. Disabled team says, hi, Paul. Hope you're well, our friend. Your name, Budgie? Yeah, there is. That's what I keep getting called. So there it is. You know, you've got to submit to the masses, haven't you? Really? Yeah. Afternoon, Budgie and chat. Hello, Happy Emirate. Thank you for joining us. Glad you could. Disabled team says brother Budgie and sister Hammerette. Okay, so I could actually change my name, couldn't I? Edit name. Here we go. Just so that we don't upset anybody, we'll just put it back to the proper. There we go. What's she saying? Media whore is a good name. Wonder where that came from. Well, you should bloody know. It was you that labelled me with it, I think it was, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you were there. Either that or you encouraged the labelling. I can't remember which now. It's I've slept since then. It's not good. Okay, so we are here to talk about potential transfers, etc. Unfortunately, for some reason, the broadcast hasn't gone out on Twitter, but I don't know why. That might be a Twitter problem, but hey, you know. Right, so we're here to talk about 1 or 2 transfers. Now, I'm going to get into the juicy bits once Peach comes on, but there are 1 or 2 things I actually wanted to say. Yeah, so I've got my esteemed colleague on my left here, as you can see, sitting on my shoulder. Thanks, Stitch. Lovely little thing that is. Yeah. So one of the people, oh, look. One of the people that just come in, Wally Weld. Hi, Wally. I'm out walking a certain dog. Yep. Okay. The doodle with the poodle. Brilliant. Okay, so there are 1 or 2 people, obviously, that we are talking about. First and foremost, if I can find him, here we go. This man, Jesse Lingard. Well, rumours are getting rife again that he's going to be coming in. There's talk of anywhere between 15 and 20 million for him, but I am probably thinking it's going to be a lot less than that. Tell me what you've been hearing in the chat as well. But do we want him back? I certainly do. I mean, iconic pictures, both of those, you know, wearing our kit. Love to see him do it again, wear our kit and produce goals and whatnot in the future. It would be extremely exciting if he was to come back into the fold, knowing we've got him on a full-time permanent contract. I reckon we could probably get him for somewhere around 11-ish. That's my feeling. But yeah, let me know what you guys think. I won't talk about many others just yet. But yeah, we'll discuss Jesse Lingard. Let's not worry about anybody else for a minute. Let's wait till Peach gets in the house and then we can talk about everything. Who else is in the chat then? Babyface has just turned up. Reese has turned up. Where is he there then? Oh, there he is. Look. There he is. Okay, well, nice of you to join us, Reese. I'm glad you did. You know, if you're about and you want to come in for 5 minutes, you're very welcome to, mate. Yeah, you can come and talk to me about Jesse Lingard if you want. If you want to, just stick it, you know, in the chat that you want to come in, and I'll send you the message. Oh, where are we going with that? There we go. We'll get to you in a minute, I expect, no doubt. Good to see you again, says Happy Amaret Gaza. This is hard typing, walking around Tesco's. What was the Lingard fine about? Actually, that was false reporting on my part and the person that I got the story from. It was fake news. Apparently, he didn't get fined. Apparently, he was asked to remove a certain image, which was one of the two that I showed, the one of him crossed hammers. He put that up on his social media, and he was asked by Man United to remove it because he was wearing our kit. When he said that he didn't want to remove it, they threatened him with a fine, is what I believe. And he then removed it. I'm good, thank you, says Disabled Team. Who else we got in the house? Gaza says, thanks, Happy, hope you're well. Been out of the loop recently. Well, only for the last day or so, and that was because you were doing a double shift. You know, you've got things to do at home. You've got, your 18-year-old daughter you need to keep your eye on and everything. You don't need to worry about that. You don't need to worry having been out of the loop. We'll keep you in the loop. Don't you worry, my love. Gaza says, it's good, thanks, TDT. Reese is shopping. Yeah, Reese is shopping in Tesco's, apparently. Drop me the link. Right, okay. So, let me find the link. There it is. Copy that to my clipboard. Then I'll go down here. See, I've got my brother-in-law's laptop and I'm loving it because I can do everything without actually worrying about. There he is. Look, here he is. Hold on. Here he is. I'll get him in. Look. Live from Tesco's.
How are we doing, guys?
Hello, mate. How are you?
I'm all right. How are you?
I'm good. So you're doing a bit of shopping?
Yeah, get a few meat pies and stuff. Get a few potatoes. Pie and mash for dinner.
Love that. That's exactly what I'm going to do as well.
Yeah, pie and mash. Can't go wrong with pie and mash.
Mate, you can't. I'm going to have a go at making up my own liquor as well. So let's have a go at
Sounds like a plan. Yeah, just got a local team shirt on today.
You got what, sorry?
Local team shirt on today. I thought I'd chuck it on while it's going out.
Yeah. I've got this one on, look.
You got West Ham Random shirt. I need one of these.
Hey, mate, listen, I designed and paid for this myself, right?
I'm going to design one.
I'm made up, Reese, right? They won't all have the name like mine. Yeah, they won't all have that name. But, they'll all have the West Ham Random on it, and you can have your own names put on. But,
Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan.
Yeah. So I am getting a few, and when I get them, you'll know. You'll know.
Right. Okay. Sounds like a plan.
Actually, while I'm about it, let me see if I can find. There it is. Right, okay, let's have that banner on there. Email your T-shirt requirements to westhamrandom@gmail.com for details. Okay.
I'll just drop you a text about it later. Yes.
Yeah. What are we saying about Jesse Lingard then? Are you
Jesse Lingard?
Are you confident?
He's coming back.
Yeah.
But whether it be January transfer window or end of the season, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Because
I've
Man United. Sorry, go on.
No, I was just going to say, I've got this sneaking suspicion that there's already a deal in place because there's so much talk about it. Even the Man United.
But then again, there was all talk about him coming back in the summer transfer window, but what's happened? Nothing.
Yeah, but then that was because Jesse was trying to fight for his position at the club that he was at, that he loves.
Yeah, but that didn't happen, did it?
It hasn't happened for him. He knows that now. So he's obviously gone, right, well, look, I had a great opportunity at West Ham. They're offering me my opportunity again. You don't get opportunities handed to you twice. I think he's going to take it. Do you know what I mean?
He'll come back. I think he'll come back.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
Yeah, whether Man United will be wanting to sell him until, in January is another question, though, isn't it? Because I'm not sure if they want to send him to another title chasing rival.
Well, that's true. That is true. But sometimes the club really doesn't have a choice on the destination.
No.
All they can really do is, they can
accept and reject bids, can't they?
That's it. That's all they can do. Titch is asking me, what do I think about us being linked to Neymar?
Being linked to Neymar? I was going to say we were linked to Neymar a good, what? I don't know how many years ago.
That's great news, but I don't reckon that's going to be true, is it?
I'm not sure. I was going to say we were linked to Neymar in, 2011 as well. But the Dildo brothers didn't want to pay too much money for him, apparently, wouldn't it? Or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the reasons why it ain't going to happen now, isn't it? Otherwise...
Well, he's on what? He's on, 300 grand a week at PSG, isn't he? Or something stupid.
Yeah.
Like, West Ham ain't going to pay that much money for him.
We would have gone for someone like bloody Messi ourselves, surely.
Exactly. If we were going to pay like stupid amount of wages, we would have paid Messi money for Messi, yeah. But anyway, I will be back in about an hour. If you guys are still live, I'll come back on when I get home.
Okay, well, if Peach turns up, you can more or less bloody guarantee we will still be live. But if not, I'll go through all the stuff that I've got, and then I'll.
I was going to say, because yesterday we were on Pick and Go so you can watch Rusty B's lunch. And we ended up, me and Titch and Kieran ended on there for like 3 hours. But yeah,
mate,
right, I'll let you know when I'm back home, all right?
Yeah, all right, cool. Well, yeah, we done about a 5-hour stint.
Yeah, I'll say, you came on as well.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because I went and got tidied up, didn't I? Yeah.
Yeah, well, we're practicing for this 24-hour marathon we want to do. But listen, have a good afternoon. Are you doing a 24-hour? Yeah,
I'll give you a bell when I get home, yeah?
Yeah, do that. Yeah, ring me. I'm on the laptop, so my phone's free. Excellent. All right.
Okay, brilliant. See you later. Ta-ra. Bye, guys.
All right, take care, buddy boy. Oh, that was lovely. Okay, so Reese is saying I'll still pop on. All right. Okie dokie. Petty? What's petty? Don't know what was petty. Okay, so no Kieran today, Budgie. No, he had another 2 bottles of red, didn't he? We didn't get off of this stream. That we started one last night, and at midnight I got off at 5:15, and I was still talking to them, and they were still going. I have no idea what time they finished, probably about 6 o'clock or something this morning, UK time. And I went to sleep, and then I was back up for Football Unfocused this morning at 11. So, no Kieran today, mate. Morning, Budgie. Good to see you. Thank you, Gary J. How are you, my friend? Over there in America. Oh, America, Gaza, Gaza, or whatever it is we call it. Gaza says, hi, Gary. 2 Gazas in the house. Hello, chat. Hammerette says, Gaza. There you go. See, I wasn't dreaming it. There it is. Gaza. Thank you for the confirmation, Happy Hammerette. Morning, Gaza, says Gary J. Hi, Gary. Hope you're well, says the disabled team. Hammerette says we are being overrun by Garys. Yes, we are. We've got at least 3 that I know of, actually. The 2 that are in now, and one other. Gaza says, anyone seen the Jimenez sending off? No, but I understand he got 2 yellow cards within about 90 seconds of each other or something. I think somewhere around there. But no, I haven't seen it. If it's on YouTube, I'll have a look in a little while. Woo, Babyface says Happy Amaret. Hi, Babyface. Big up Reese, says Titch. That was daft. Getting the first yellow card. Second from getting the first yellow card, yeah. Yeah, so I understand. Right, we got yes, lads. Hi, all in the chat. Big ups from Hammerhead. Hammerhead, how are you, sir? Good to see you back again, sir. I love it when you join us because you've always got good information. We're talking about the possibility of Lingard coming back in January, Hammerhead. So let me know what you think on that, mate. Babyface. Reece, you're the legend. He's not the legend. I'm a legend. Legend in my own lunchtime. Disabled team type brother Wally. Wally Wells says, oh, Titch says Wally. Big ups Titch from Hammerhead. Missed it, TDT. That's why I was asking. Titch says hello to everyone. Big ups to Wally. Hey, Wally. Big ups to TDT. And Gaza. And Gaza's saying hi to Hammerhead. Everybody's saying hi to everybody, which is lovely, lovely, lovely. Right, what's this saying? He wouldn't get out of the way of City free kick taker, Gaza. Yeah. So that's just stupid, isn't it? Yes, Gaza, we are massive. What a plonker, DT. I think you're referring to the sending off, yes. So let me see what that is. I've got a little message here from one of the moderators. Okie dokie. Okay, that's a personal one. I won't read that out then. Disabled team says, hi, Hammerhead. I thought it was just information that I needed for this. Hope we all well on this lovely winter Saturday afternoon. I'm very good, thank you. Yeah, looking forward to tomorrow's game against Burnley. Never heard that rumour, says Titch. Lings is coming home. If not January, it will be the summer on a free. Man United will be dumb not to sell him to us. Exactly that. And right now, he's probably going to be pushing for a move to us rather than to Newcastle because he's familiar with the setup. He knows the players. He enjoyed the game when he was with us. He got his England call up while he was with us. There is no guarantee to that with a team that are going to go down this summer. And trust me, Newcastle will be going down. So Jesse Lingard, if you're watching this, don't be stupid. Get your ass down to London. You know we need you. We know we love you. And I know you love us. So get your ass back. Hammerhead says Neymar was so close to signing back in 2011. Apparently so. But yeah, he obviously went elsewhere. Gary J says, I don't want Neymar or Hazard. Oh, shit. Well, they're not, are they? Clearly, they're not shit. But yeah, I get what you mean, Gary. I mean, they would probably cause ructions in the changing rooms. So yeah, I wouldn't want them either. Titch says Gary J. Bye, babyface. Yes. I don't want Neymar or Hazard. I want Lingard, says Hamhead. I think, you know, a lot of us would be of the same opinion, Hamhead, you know. Yeah, it's a no-brainer, you know. Neymar's a great player, don't get me wrong, and so is Hazard, but we know the strength of Lingard. We know what he can do for us, you know, and we know that he's not going to upset the apple cart in the changing room. You know, the guy was told, you know, oh, listen, Jesse, we don't have phones when we're together. We talk. He happily put his phone on silent and whacked it in his pocket again. You know, he happily did that. And he claimed afterwards that, you know, that was probably one of the best bits of advice he's had from a teammate in a long time. You know, because there's a unity at West Ham. There's no unity at Newcastle. Money does not buy fucking unity. Sorry, excuse me swearing, but it doesn't. Money does not buy championships. Money does not buy silverware. Money buys players. Players build teams, and teams then succeed. But it's not happening overnight. So, Jesse, just remember, you're not getting anywhere if you go to Newcastle. The only place you're going to get your England call-up back is here at the London Stadium with West Ham United alongside your mates, because we know they're your mates now. He was wearing a Declan Rice shirt during the Euros, mate. Come on, get your ass back to London. Stop hanging around. Don't worry, Reece. I've got more of a baby face than you as a 24-year-old. I can still pass for 18. Mate, listen, I still get asked my age when I buy tobacco. All right. And I'm 60 next month. Right, sorry. Are you good, Gary, mate? Yes, Gazar. Happy Hammeret says, Manure won't have a say in where J-Lings goes come the summer window. I'm in my heart, he is coming to us. Yeah, that is very true, Hammeret, but they haven't got a say in where he goes right now either. They can't say, you're not going to West Ham, you're not going to Tottenham, you're not going to Chelsea, you're not going to Newcastle. They can't do that. All they can say is, let them bid. And then we bid. And they say, no, sorry, not accepting it. And then we go, well, that's fucking stupid. Why won't you accept it? It's more money than you're asking for him. That's the only way they can do it. They can refuse a bid. And they're at their, you know, I mean, they could refuse a bid for £1 billion if they wanted to. Not that they would. Not that anyone's going to offer that for J-Lings. But, yeah, I'm just saying, that's the rules. That's the rules, man. They can't tell the player where he can and can't go. Can't complain, mate. Wouldn't do any good, and no one wants to hear it. Well, we all want to hear it, mate. We all want to hear it. If you're not feeling good, mate, tell us. Maybe we can help you. You know, live on YouTube, we can help you. Welcome back to Dear Deirdre. No, I'm only joking. I'm taking the piss, and I'm not taking the piss out of you, Gary. I got Villa to beat Liverpool. Lucky you, and you should have saved your money. Petty was Manure threatening to find Lingard over a pic on social media. Oh, sorry. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for clarifying that. Yeah, it is petty. But, you know, the fact is that, you know, at the time, and still, he is a Man United player. And for him to promote himself wearing the kit of another team is deemed as ungentlemanly or, you know, see it how you ever want to see it, but that's kind of how they see it. It's ungentlemanly. You know, you shouldn't be promoting yourself in another kit while you're still our player. But, you know, it is petty. It's bloody petty. He should be allowed to post pictures of himself. They wouldn't complain if he was just wearing a pair of bloody salmon pink budgie smugglers, would they? Yeah, they wouldn't complain then, would they? You know what I mean? Even if it did have a little West Ham badge on it like my ones. Anyway, that's a joke. That's only because Titch is in the house and he loves to keep bringing it up, so I thought I'd better. Always have to listen to you guys, Gary. Oh, always here to listen to you guys, Gary. See, that's Titch telling you. That's Titch telling you. And you know, we all know the strength of Titch. What a lovely guy he is, eh? You know, and the work he does for us. You know, what am I saying? What am I saying? I'll tell you what I'm saying. We all love Titch. And he's a good lad to talk to as well, Gary, if you do want to chat. 9 people in the chat and only 4 likes. We can do better than this, guys. Show the love, says the disabled team. Right. Yeah. Give us a like. You know, it does help the, whatever they call them, algorithms. Just goes to show you how much I know. You know, and if you haven't subscribed, subscribe. And if your mum hasn't subscribed, create a YouTube account for her and subscribe for her as well. You know, I have. No, I've got 2 accounts of my own, so I subscribe on both, you know, to everything I subscribe to. So everyone gets a double one. Manda Grub, hello. Nice of you to join us. Good afternoon, my dear West Ham famlam. It's lovely to see you. Lovely to have you in the house again. Hi, Amanda, says Gaza. Hello, says disabled team. Hi, Amanda Grubb. 2 yellows in 40 seconds. 40 seconds. Wow. Mate. Mate. Yep. Guinness Book of Records. Here he comes. He's on his way. Come on, you guys. No one's been called Gary since the late 80s. In fact, the name's going extinct. No, your name's not Titch. Your nickname's Titch, and I'm happy for that. Sorry, that just made me think of that. Sorry, Titch. Had to say it, mate. Had to say it. Same as Ginger's. Yeah, Ginger. Oh, mate. Yeah, chocks away, Ginger. That used to be quite popular in the old war films and that, didn't it, Ginger? And Buster and who was the other one? There was another one that used to be quite popular as well. Anyway, yeah. Used to associate it with the old Donkey Jacket Brigade. You know. Hammerette says, hi, Hammerhead. What's that look for? Oh, nobody's upset, young. Oh, it's a laughing face now. It's a laughing face. Laugh out loud. You're right, Hammerhead. Lingard will be a hammer, says Hammerhead. Right there. Oh, I didn't click on it, dickhead. Probably not wrong, Hammerhead. I was born in 84. Gingerist Hammerhead. You're a gingerist. Gaza, shame really. I love randomly just shouting Gary when I know someone called it. Brilliant, Hammerhead. I've been called worse. Mate, we all get called worse than our names actually mean, don't we? Hammerhead says, happy Hammerhead. Actually, I've got a weakness for gingers. I just said they're going to be extinct. It's a shame because most of them are sound people. Yeah, I agree. My daughter, she's a ginger, really. She wouldn't, you know, thank me for saying it. She'd say, no, I'm not, I'm strawberry blonde. But that's what all they are. They're gingers. They're gingers, mate. Happy Amrit says, Lingard knows what most of us fans think of him and he wants to be loved again. I, for one, would be so thrilled to have him back in claret and blue. And I would too, you know, and he's got a good pair of legs on him as well, you know, and I meant for the running. I'm not talking about the aesthetics of him, Amrit. Don't start, you know, dribbling again. But he's got a good set of legs on him where he can run, he can turn, he can twist. He don't very often get knocks and that on his legs. I know he's had a couple of injuries in the past, but, you know, he's clearly got over them. Yeah, so, yeah, I'd love to see him in claret and blue again. And Gary J agrees, and Gaza says, I'm sure you have man, the things I'm sure you have, man. The things I've been called, laugh out loud. I'm not called Gary. Oh God. I like Ginger people. We love Ginger Pele. We all love Ginger Pele. What a great guy he was. I talk to him like he's gone. He's only gone from the playing side of things. Lingard will be a hammer in January. Hopefully, I can start liking him again then. Yeah, I know what you mean. Pele was the bomb. Ginger Pele, you mean? Yeah, I know he was. I'm sure Lingard wants to know the fans feel about him, and that alone will be enough to lure him back. Gary, Hammerhead, sorry, he already knows how we feel about him. He reads all the tweets from, the replies to his tweets from people that support West Ham that started following him when he came on loan, me being one of them. I'm not ashamed to say that. I would never have considered following him had he have been at Man United and never come to us. But, I still follow him. And, every time he puts up a tweet, you can guarantee there's going to be at least 10 replies that says, come back to the London Stadium, come back to, West Ham, you want us, the fans love you, blah, 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 blah. He very rarely actually responds to that because of his political agenda. Not his political agenda, but his parent club's political agenda. They won't allow him to talk West Ham talk, if you like, I mean, the thing is, even if Russ on West Ham Network could get hold of Jesse Lingard and talk to him and say to him, I'd like to invite you on to do your My Hammers 11 because you are an ex-player after all. Man United won't let him do it. I'll guarantee that. At this moment in time, until he signs a new contract with someone, he will not be allowed to come and do something even like that for fan TV. Because Man United have got this clause in all their contracts, I would have thought, that, you don't promote another club while you're with us. I can understand that. And that's fair comment. But, come on, he's coming back. We all bloody know he is. So Pele was the best player in the world and best player the world has had and will ever be. Happy Amaret. Now we're talking about the Brazilian Pele, I would have thought, because Ginger Pele was not the best player in the world. Although we loved him and he was great for us, he was never the best player in the world. Never even tried to be. He just did his job. Whereas Pele, we're talking Brazilian Pele. Now, that's a subject of another show, actually, which I may do later this afternoon if you're up for it. And we'll just talk about the greatest players of all time. But for me, Pele would be number one. There is no better. People say Maradona the cheat. No. People say, Messi. No, I'm sorry. No. People say Bobby Moore. And I love Bobby Moore. Bobby Moore is my favourite player in the world. But no, Pele was the more complete player. There is nobody, and there has never been anybody that can play the ball, can live the game like he did. And Pele is almost single-handedly responsible for bringing our game of football to the United States. He joined in 1970-something. I think it was 71. He joined a team called the New York Cosmos. They don't exist anymore as far as I'm aware. But he joined a team called New York Cosmos, which put the limelight clearly on the American game. Okay, it wasn't the greatest game in the world at that time, and Pele knew that, but he knew what he was doing. Pele was a pioneer. The first ever player I ever saw do a step over of any description was Pele. The first person I ever saw do a bicycle kick was Pele. The first person I ever see do a back heel into the box for someone to run onto was Pele. Pele was a pioneer. Every other player in the world that I've seen have taken bits of Pele and developed it their own way. That's my view. I'm going on a bit about Pele. I'll save that for this afternoon. In fact, we may even continue. Let's see. Hazard's best days are behind him. I agree, Gaza. Hazard is shite. He's fat now, unfit. Played literally only 40 games since leaving Chelsea, so no thanks to Hazard. But Neymar maybe. Lingard is definite, though. Obviously, he's already shown us. Yeah. Now, let me just make a point on that, Hammerhead. Let's forget about Neymar and Lingard for a moment, and let's just concentrate on Hazard. You said Hazard is shit. He's fat now and unfit. What did Chelsea used to sing to Frank Lampard when he first arrived there? Big fat Frank, big fat Frank, big fat Frankie Lampard. So that's what I'm saying. Frank Lampard went to Chelsea and they regarded him as a fat boy. When he was with us, he didn't really look like that, but at some point he must have put a bit of weight on. And when he went to Chelsea, they called him Big Fat Frankie Lampard. That's always been their moniker for him. Look what he achieved. So do you still say no, thank you to Hazard, knowing what he can do and what he did at Chelsea? It might be that he's gone to Real Madrid and he don't like Spain. I don't like paella. But, you know, Hazard is an unlikely signing. He's an unlikely signing, Hammerhead, but because of the wages. But if he was to agree on a wage structure that we are prepared to meet, I'd welcome him. Mate, listen, he loved it in London. He loved being in London. He loved being around, you know, the people in London. And he loved playing the game in the Premiership. He's not in love with the game over there. So he's bunged a bit of weight on. He's not playing. He's not playing well when he does. You know, that smacks of, you know, Jesse Lingard kind of thing. Right, not the weight, because Jesse Lingard has kept himself fit and everything, because he was motivated. I don't think Hazard's motivated right now. And I think maybe, you know, he could become, you know, he could become. That's all I'm going to say. He could become. Neymar has a shy attitude. He's a prick. Hazard is an injury-prone prima donna. Yeah. You know, and why not be honest about it? He is injury-prone. But then so is Antonio. Would you call him shy and would you want to get rid of him because Antonio's injury-prone? No, I don't think you would. Maybe have a replacement or a backup for him or a strike partner for him, but you wouldn't want to replace him. Nobody out there wants to replace Antonio. You know? Lingard will be back, says Happy Amaret. Ake on loan. Those two will be instant starters, in my opinion. Yeah, probably right. Then someone up front, please, who is ready to go and challenge the beast. Yeah. You know, Divock Origi's a lot closer to signing for somebody else. I reckon he's good enough to challenge Antonio. He's a better player than Antonio is. Sorry to say. Antonio's great. He's a brilliant finisher and we love him. He's a beast. He's a nuisance. He troubles every defence in the country. But Origi's a better player. Simple as that. You know, I wouldn't swap Antonio for the world, but I would put you know, Origi next to him, definitely. Definitely. So, Hammerhead says, Hazard will be 31 soon. I'd rather his brother Torgan. Yeah, but he's nowhere near as prolific. But yeah, he's a great little player. And when they were both at Chelsea, you know, my brother used to rant about that, Torgan Hazard. But no, I ain't seen a lot of him lately. But he doesn't seem to be as prolific or as revered as Eden, you know. Can't believe they can't fit in that Spurs v Rennes game. It's because of this COVID thing, mate. And you know, it's actually good because, you know, Tottenham were in a, you know, potato growers cup and they didn't like being in the Potato Growers Cup. So now they're not going to be able to finish. They're not going to be able to finish. They won't be able to progress in it. So they get what they want. They're not in the Potato Growers Cup no more. In fact, they're not in Europe at all, thankfully. And it means also that, they can't win it and then qualify next year for Europa League, even if they get relegated. Just saying. Agreed, Hammerhead. Yeah, I said agree. Spar's out of the conference. Yep, exactly that. Come on, here we go. Ancelotti has said Hazard is a problem in the dressing room. His attitude is awful. Yeah, but then my attitude would be awful if I was in Spain and I didn't want to be there. He clearly doesn't want to be at Real Madrid. He thought he did. He thought he was going to go to massive things. He's obviously been proven wrong. Let's talk that Chelsea are in talks with him as well. It's more likely that he'll go back to Chelsea. And, from reports that I've seen of him in the dressing room at Chelsea is concerned, never seen a problem, never heard about a problem with him. So maybe it's just because he doesn't want to be where he is, Stuart, You have to think about these things as well, buddy, And I'm sure you do, I'm sure you do. Not to mention we can't afford their wages. Give me Ake, Lings and or Origi. Mate, not and or, but and, Ake, Lingard and Origi. What a good window that would be for us. It'd be the best window we've had. 2 windows, last window, the only senior player I really recall us getting was Lingard on loan, Areola, Kufau, no. Oh, no, Dawson signed his permanent deal, didn't he? And then in the last window, obviously, we got Kurt Zouma. But, yeah, that would still be a good window for us. Zakaria looks great. And we've been linked to him. Okay, thank you for that lead in, Happy Hammerhead. I'm going to leave the comments for a moment. And because our friend Peach hasn't come into the room, I am going to go through a few slides I've prepared. If they'll light up. There we go. Right, so this is Zakaria. I'm going to take your comment off the screen, Happy. Right, so Zakaria, that's a picture of him, not a great one. Dennis Zakaria could be West Ham's biggest signing since Dimitri Payet. West Ham could seal their biggest signing since Dimitri Payet amidst emerging reports ahead of the... Oh, really? Have I missed a bit? Sorry. It probably said amidst the ahead of the January window, and that's probably been cut off at the bottom there, hasn't it? Let me see if I can. All right, okay, so it probably says ahead of the January window. In some ways, it shows the substantial progress the East London outfit have made under David Moyes, going from relegation contenders to competing for a place in the Champions League, and more than holding their own. There has been a lack of marquee signings in recent years, but that's not a bad thing as their recruitment has been pretty spot on, with relatively unknown names like Thomas Souček and Vladimir Coufal becoming crucial influences on the squad, I would have think. I'm going to just make up the bits I've missed out. I didn't know any of these bits were missing, sorry. Having Jesse Lingard on loan and splashing £30 million on Champions League winner Kurt Zouma is certainly a step in the right direction. But everything could be eclipsed by the prospective arrival of Borussia Mönchengladbach midfielder Dennis Zakaria. According to Italian outfit, and I'm not going to even try and Calcio Mercato, yeah, I did try. The Irons are among the teams interested in signing the 25-year-old, this winter, as he attracts interest from across Europe. though they'll be battling Premier League rivals Everton as well as Serie A giants Juventus for his signature. Mönchengladbach head coach Adi Hütter said he's desperate to bolster his playing squad next month, but he'll only be able to do so if he garners some more income. So selling the Switzerland international could be in his best interest, especially as the player is out of contract in the summer and is currently valued at 24.3 million. Excuse me. Of course, club captain Mark Noble is retiring. Plus, there may be some doubts over loanee Alex Kroll's credentials. Meanwhile, there are always doubts and reports on the future of Declan Rice's future at the stadium. He is a player who has earned comparisons to a whole host of other players. We're talking about Zakaria here. A new central option in the midfield engine room may be the least of Hammer's concerns, but they simply cannot turn their nose up at stealing a player of Zakaria's calibre for a bargain price in January. It's not easy to compare him to the greats of the past, but he combines many qualities that were really defined by Michel Platini and Zinedine Zidane, claimed international and domestic teammate Jan Sommer. A Zidane type player. Wow. He's a player who's earned comparisons to a whole host of midfield greats, ranging from Patrick Vieira, Zinedine Zidane, Paul Pogba, and Toni Kroos. The 40-cap beast is consistently put up impressive numbers in the Bundesliga and for his country, as per Who Scored. Zakaria has averaged 2.3 successful tackles, 1.6 interceptions, 1.4 dribbles, and 1.1 shots per 90 minutes over the course of his career. They are really, really good stats from what I make out. German football legend Lothar Matthäus once stated, "I'm glad that Gladbach have found another pearl. At his age, I was earning my first stripes for Borussia." He reminds me of Toni Kroos at that age. By no means would he be a flair player like Payet once was, but the box-to-box dynamo would be a major coup for the club, one which would shock many around the continent, just as it did with the silky Frenchman all those years ago. Goes on to say, Zakaria, who has been dubbed a very complete footballer, his former manager, Marco Rose, would be a sublime addition for the head of recruitment, Rob Newman, to secure. He must do all he can to win the race to sign him this winter. So there's the little news article on Zakaria. What are you saying? Anybody else got any information on him? Anybody seen him play? Gaza, his brother is still a brilliant player. Yes, he is. And we're talking about Torgan Hazard now. Is that the Swedish forward? Well, as you heard, he's what was he? Icelandic, I thought. Yeah, Icelandic. I'm pretty sure he was. Exactly, DT, my friend. What do you reckon on lease today, DT? Interesting. Or Swiss? Oh yeah, no, he was Swiss. That's right, Hammerhead. Thank you. Yes, he was Swiss. He was Swiss. Yes, I know it was cold wherever it was he came from. They can keep him until summer rather than letting him go. But if they accept a bid from someone else, does Lingard have a say in it? I don't know. Maybe he may do. Yeah, I mean, he may choose. I think a player can choose not to take an offer of a contract, but I don't think the club can tell him not to take it. I'm pretty sure it works that way, Hammer. I'm pretty sure. Thanks for that, though. That's a really good point. I might have to research that one. Who? Eden Hammerhead. Eden Hammerhead. Oh, dear. Disabled team says, I think we're 5-1 in the bookies, and we are that for a reason, Gaza. We seem to be doing okay, but I expect us to lose 3-0. Mate. Yeah. 5-1 ain't bad though. Does anyone think we need cover for Creswell? I think he's back this weekend, actually, Gaza. We'll see. We'll see if we need cover. We certainly do need cover for him, and that's, I think, what Nathan Ake may offer us if we were to secure his signature, whether it be a loan deal or a permanent deal. I think we are looking at Nathan Ake. Hammerhead, defensive midfield, or direct message. Nah, defensive midfield. Come on, Leeds. West Ham need a striker to push Antonio now. How Fabs is playing now, he has competition. Oh, sorry. Look how Fabs is playing now, he has competition. Yeah, exactly that, DT. You know that every player needs competition for their place. And unfortunately, there isn't anybody, giving him the competition for his place, and there needs to be. I saw you wearing them, Budgie. Oh, what's that? The salmon budgie smugglers. Yeah, right. Of course you bloody did. Of course you did. Listen, I've never even seen a pair of bloody salmon budgie smugglers. Antonio been too comfortable lately. Far too comfortable. Titch loves you all back, he says. Titch the ledge. Right, how many comments? I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep up these. Titch, you have been exposed to the pink budgie smugglers too. Don't start telling stories. You haven't seen them, that's for sure. You've never seen me in anything other than a pair of jeans, a t-shirt and a hoodie. So there you go. I'm keeping your honour intact here as well, Hamrat, by telling people the truth. Just in case they were thinking anything different, Love the unique content, especially when Clive does a live on his Nokia 8610. The camera quality on point. All right, listen, that is my laptop. It's a laptop. All right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. You asked for it now. And it's a bloody Samsung A12 or something. I don't know. It's not a great phone, but it ain't the worst phone in the world. Keeps me happy. Hammerhead, you're such a bloody... Oh, you're such a wind-up merchant. Oh, really? Right, here we go. Now then. Hold on. Right, which is the better picture? That one? Or that one? I think it's... Oh, dear. Right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to remove that one. How many more times does it want to say it? Oh, mate, I've got to do it. Okay, I tried, couldn't do it. Too close to each other. Right, so you're going to have to do with this picture quality. Stop bloody complaining, Hammerhead. Chich, when you're doing another Die Hard movie. Actually, Chichi's doing some work for me at the moment, so leave him alone. He can't work on no movies at the moment. He's doing the first episode of Tales of the Unaccepted, which will air on Wednesday at 7 p.m. England time. So, yeah. I know that you have 2 accounts now, Brother Budgie, but didn't before, laugh out loud. Yeah. Yeah, I got Dax the Ripper and Budgie. Yeah. So, but Dax the Ripper, that's really just the one I use for my TV mainly, but I was logged in on my phone for some unknown reason. So, all love, Clive. It's great, and I love it when you're on. That's nice of you, mate. I appreciate that very, very much. Thank you very much. Let's see what Hammeret's saying. Oh God, it's behind there now. Right. No one can upset me, Budgie. Nah, I suppose not. I bet I could upset you. I'd come in your pub wearing Sam Budgie smugglers. That'd upset you. With a banana down the front of them because you've got bugger all else to show. Right. You say that quote so well, Budgie. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah. Oh, what? Your nickname's Titch, and I'm happy for that. Well, that one. You like that one, dear? Guys, the movie has started its early stage production, and for that, I have been issued with a large number of vests. Oh, God. Does it involve any tennis at all? Like we was experiencing last night. Disabled team, nobody dare Happy Amaret. That's it. You tell them, Stuart. We'll get them, mate. We'll have them. 20 minutes into the 3 p.m. games, all 0-0 so fat. So far. Is that me reading it bad, or is that spelt wrong? No, it says so fat. He means so far. I know he means so far. Oh, look. Next comment. So far. Your daughter is gorgeous, Budgie. Her hair is amazing. Shame she isn't a hammer. Can we change her mind? Has she not seen Lanzini? Well, I'll tell you what, Hammerette. Next time I come up to your side of the woods, as it were, I could bring my daughter with me for a drink, and when she sees how good it is to be a Hammerette rather than this Chelsea thug thing that she wants to be, I think you may be able to help change her mind. I don't know if I could. Every time I try, she just tells me to bugger off. But you can try. Oh, either that, or when you come down here, I'll introduce you to her down here, and then you can try that then. But you're going to have to bring DD with you as well, because she's going to have to help convince her as well. If DD similar ages, well, she's the same age as my son, so she's only a couple of years younger than my daughter. So, yeah. Got to bring DD with you. Nice one, Chicks. We all love seeing you in a vest. Yeah, he loves to show his muscles. I still miss me. Oh, Ginge. Sorry. I've got to get a pair of glasses. Gazza, I really do apologise for that. That was, I thought that was something that he was trying to. Yeah, I miss Ginge, and always he was great, wasn't he? String vest Titch, only because you want to see his little nipples hanging out. That's why. String vest and a pair of shorts, Titch. You make Happy Amaret a very happy girl then. Manda says, by the way, Man U are not about to part with J Lings while they're in lower than us in the league. I'm not so sure. Manda Grub. I'm not so sure. I've seen a couple of West Ham chat things, like on Facebook and the other one, Twitter. They're expecting him to be gone in January, mate. They're expecting him to be gone. I mean, with that kind of logic, I suppose you would expect them then to sell him to Newcastle then, seeing as they're going to go down in January. Can you see Lingard going to a team that are going to go down in January? Sorry, not January, May. I can't see it myself, but you know, there you have it. Oh, hang on. Do you know what? Because he's still in the house, and because I'm here on my own, I'm going to do this. The Lion and the Budgie. Okay, we'll just go with the Budgie then. Right, so Titch is saying, no happy, a die-hard vest. Yeah, no string vest, see? No nipples hanging out or anything. He's a decent fella. Yeah, wife beater is the term. Wife beater is the term. Wow. Oh, right. Oh, sorry, I missed that out. People of my generation call them string vests woman beaters. Yeah, wife beaters is the term. Right. Okay, got you. Canastella, Titch, and you're away. Yeah, that's a proper wife beater. That's what we call wife beater down here in sunny Sussex, anyway. Or creepy Crawley. Or shitty Southgate. No, actually, it's not so shitty in Southgate. It's actually quite a nice area of Crawley, Southgate, is, I've got to be honest. That's why I chose to live here. I bet it's a fishnet vest. What was the name of that Scottish bloke who used to wear a white vest? That was Rabsy Nesbitt. Rabsy Nesbitt, that was his name. Yeah, Rabsy Nesbitt. Disabled team. I wonder if Manu thought Jesse would do as well as he did. No, clearly not. Clearly not. And, you know, I think this is another reason why Solskjaer lost the changing room and why he lost the boardroom as well. Because, you know, he loaned us Jesse Lingard, and Jesse Lingard got us 9 goals, 5 assists, and European football. Okay. He didn't use Jesse Lingard, and with the players that he was using weren't producing the goods. And when he did use Jesse, look what happened. He come on and he scored against us. You know? So I think that's what helped to lose Ole Gunnar Solskjaer his job. But no, I don't think anybody at Man United expected him to do as well as he did. I think they're happy that he did, though, you know. The dirty one, Gaza. Yes, the dirty one, the dirty white string vest thing he used to wear. He always had a Canastella or bloody Tennant Super or something in his hand. I don't drink, but will gladly pour out the Stella and replace with some very nice, not from concentrate, pressed apple juice to play the role. Not from concentrate. Well, you had to put that in, didn't you? Not from concentrate. Yeah, it was Nesbitt, Gaza. Rab C. Nesbitt, like I said, mate, you know. Love them fishnet string vests. All you need is some reggae in the background and no one can debate you're not a Rasta. Oh, that is true. I love a bit of Rasta music, a bit of reggae, mate. You should see my collection. I've got over 10,000 reggae tracks. That's just reggae. 10,000 of them. Fake cider Titch. Yes, Hammerat. Says Gaza. Yes, Titch, do it. Arsenal scored. Oh no. Well, I think you need to have a word with them, mate. Tell them to stop that nonsense. It's getting on my nerves now. Yeah, that's him, Gaza. Right, well, fake cider. Arsenal 1-0. Who scored? Titch. Lacazette. Lacazette scored. I'm taking that off because I don't want to give him too much airtime. Safe to say they're going to win today. I'm reading them out. I don't want to put them on the screen because I don't want to put anything about Arsenal on the screen. Sorry. You know. What was that? Pele had the Jenga. The Jenga? Pele was just purely the best player this world has ever seen. Sorry, but he is. I've been doing step over since I could walk, mate. See a puddle and I step over. Not that hard, budgie. Look, I'm just saying that Pele was the first professional footballer I ever saw do it. And that was back in the late 60s. So, you know, you tell me any other players that were doing stepovers in the late 60s. I'd gladly watch videos of it to, you know, to prove myself wrong. You know, one Ginger Pele. Yeah, there's only one Ginger Pele. It will be a tough game midweek against the Gooners. Can't wait to see AFTV explode after we win, though. Yeah, that'd be great, wouldn't it? That will be great. Mind you, I don't have anything to do with AFTV. I don't watch them. I haven't subscribed to them. And that's not because I've got anything against them. It's just that they're Arsenal. Why would I? Why would I? James Collins was the best ginger player in the world, perhaps. Do a top 10 best gingers, Amanda Grubb says. It's not a bad idea, you know. Not a bad idea. Kevin De Bruyne is probably going to be at the top of that list, isn't he? Surely. Money too tight to mention. Money too tight to mention. Yeah, another ginger. Mick Hucknall. Very good, Gaza. Yes, but Lampard was still playing regular. Hazard hasn't played nearly enough for Madrid in the time he's been there. He won't be the same player anymore. No, you're right. He won't be the same player anymore. But who says he can't be a great player? Who says he can't be the best player West Ham have ever had? Who says he can't surpass what we believe, you know, Payet was, what we believe Paolo Di Canio was, what we believe Tony Cottee and Macaveni and Carlos Tevez, and come on, the list is endless. But who says he couldn't be in that list? I know you don't like him, and I get that. And, you know, and that's why I would never want Mo Salah at West Ham, because I don't like him. I admire the fact that he's the greatest, you know, striker in the world at the moment, bar none. Personal opinion, of course. But I don't like the man. I don't think he's got much character at all. My partner on screen's got more bloody character than Salah has. Haven't you, Budgie? So there you go. That's my view on Hazard. Sorry, I'll get back off my fucking soapbox again now. So swore again. Happy your mate going to score tomorrow. Yeah, is he? Is Lampard? Lanzini, sorry, lovely legs Lanzini. Is he going to be scoring tomorrow, do you reckon? 10 men couldn't carry Lampard. 10 men and their forklift truck couldn't carry Lampard. Oh, it's a little song again. She loves her songs, don't she? Bless her. She loves her songs. Hazard to West Ham wouldn't work, says Kitch. He would be joining for all the wrong reasons. I feel he would think he is bigger than West Ham. That is probably true. But, you know, don't forget, you know, you still got Nolan and Noble and Declan Rice. I don't think they'd let anyone get away with that mamby-pamby fucking bullshit. My hubby will score tomorrow, Gaza. Your hubby. Yeah. You will be on the bottle if he does happy. Oh, it don't matter whether he's scored or not. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. We are West Ham fans. We're always on the bottle when they're fucking playing. Aren't we? And that right? Ain't that right, Happy? Titch says Hazard's final season in the Premier League was outstanding, I must add. It was outstanding. And, you know, he had a couple of decent seasons leading up to it as well, Titch, if I recall. Happy, did you get that deep tissue massage in? Oh, dear, it's going to start getting blue in here now. Look, close your eyes. Close your ears. Close your ears. Look, trying to let the parrot close his ears. Close your ears, mate. Gaza, what makes you think that? Makes you think. Oh, that. I'll tell you what makes him think that, Hammerette. Because you usually state that you are and that you have been. and that you've got a headache the next day. So don't start playing innocent with us, young lady. We know you like a drink when West Ham are playing. Arsenal 2-0. Great. Yeah, I'm not going to bother putting your comment up that says the same thing, Gaza. Leeds have got a penalty, apparently. Disabled team. Let me know how that goes. 2-0, yeah. All right, let's take that off the screen. We don't need to know about that. Come on, Leeds. Come on, Leeds. Leeds 1-0. They've got the penalty. They scored it by the look of things. Excellent. Titch says, come on, the second team, Leeds. Titch, you're loving all this, aren't you? Titch, for fuck's sake. Of course I did. Poor bloke has only just managed to get away. He will be as ready as ever for tomorrow. I did it for us. Oh, gosh. Yeah, Leeds are 1-0 up. Hammerhead says, come on, you Lions. Right, okay, so what's this? 11 watching, only 8 likes. Yeah, I have no idea what that is. Who forgot to hit the like button? Yeah, who did? Chelsea keep conceding. Have they conceded again then, Gaza? It's like almost like I'm doing a blinking watch along for the 3 o'clock games. It's not fair. And I'm not watching any of them. What's your story for Gaza? What are you story for? Oh, what are you sorry for, Gaza? Oh, sorry, not story. No, there were no selfish intentions on your part. Happy and on behalf of all Hammers fans, we must sincerely thank you for rubbing Manuel. Tune in next week when we will be partnering Babe Station. Good God. It's getting blue in here. I beat you to the score, Hammerhead. Yeah, good point. Gary, who hasn't liked, huh? Yep. Listen, if you haven't liked the stream and you're in here and you haven't liked, Hammerhead and DT and Hammerhead and everyone else, coming to get you. Coming to get you. It's all right, guys. Huh? Getting their leads. Bang goes my score prediction. Oh, mate. Look, if Leeds win, does that matter? Does that matter? Rafinha scored it. Okay, cool. Was it from the penalty? Let the lion roar. We squash those pathetic mice with our powerful paw. There you go. Just for you. Just for you. There we go. Look. The lion and the budgie. I don't like this hop, skip and jump before the penalty, but it works for Rafinha, so I'll take it. Yeah, I know what you mean. Happy Hammer says, I bet you're buzzing, DT. Yeah, he's probably cheering and whatever. But the stupid step in the wrong direction was the signing of Vlasic for 30 plus when we could have got Lingard for that. Dumb. Yes, I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. In honour of our good friend DT, I wish Leeds well. That's nice, guys. It will still be pleasant when we play you back to back, DT. You are a good chat. I will still be pleasant when we play you back to back. We're playing them back to back. I know we've got them at the London Stadium in January. 9th of January, is it? No, 15th of January. 15th of January, yes, it's 2 days before my 60th birthday. And we're playing them back to back. What will we? Oh, is that an FA Cup game? Yeah. We've got an FA Cup game against them as well, haven't we? That's right. Right, okay, it will be pleasant. Oh, come on. Why? I know why it's not working, because it's not touch screen, you donut. Ah, dickhead. I'll still be pleasant to you when we play you back to back. You're a good chap. Yeah. Be nice. DT's always respectful to the Hammers. She is being nice, Gary. Don't worry, mate. Don't worry. I'm a calm man. Lee's going nuts. I'm too old, so don't count my chickens before they hatch. Yeah. Hammerhead says he wants the Alvarez player. He's the best thing to come out of Argentina since Messi. Alvarez. Okay. Right, listen, guys. I know there's a few comments left here, and I haven't got to them all, but they just keep coming and coming and coming, and I'm never going to get to the fucking end of them. And I need to eat. I need to shower. I need to go out and buy tobacco. I've got other people to go and see. I've got loads of stuff to do. I've been on here an hour and 16 minutes. I was supposed to be in here with Peach, but he hasn't turned up. He hasn't commented. So I don't know. Maybe he's gone to sleep or something. I don't know. But I want to thank you all for coming in. I'm sorry I haven't got to all your comments. But, thank you guys, everybody, for coming in. And there's still more comments coming in. I cannot read anymore. I do apologise. I've got to go. I'm busting for the loo. I need to go and, sort my food out. I need the toilet.
Keep it on, Doc. Teachers in the building. How you in? Yo.
Hello, mate.
Yo.
How are you?
I'm good, Pudgy. Let me hold on. Let me hold on. How do I do this? Let me do this. Let me do this. What a show. Big up Pudgy. Big up man like Pudgy. Everybody in the live chat, big up man like Budgie. Straight up, what a show. What a blood clot show. That is Budgie at his finest, dog. Trust me, yo, you done seen the comments like in the bottom there. We're all commenting, dog. What a show, man. Yo, pick yourself up, rude boy. That was wicked. See, yo, trust me, the way we move at West Ham Random, dog, it's like, yo, we got a method to our madness. You get me? Man, that was wicked, Budgie. You done killed it, man. Straight up.
Thanks very much. Disabled
No,
Team says
thank you, dog. Thank you, dog. Yo, you killed it. You killed it, man. You killed it. Go get your tobaccos. Go get your 2 things. Yo, I'll read the rest of the comments. You outdid yourself, man. Straight up. That's the least I could do, man. Word up.
Bless you, man. Bless you. All right. Well, listen, guys. I'll listen, if you're still live when I'm back from doing my shit, I'll come back in.
Yeah. Lovely. We'd love that, man. How you mean?
Yeah. All right. Okay. Love you all. Come on, you irons. Take care. Thank you for the moderating.
Fudgy's in the building. How you mean? That was epic. All right. So now you got Peach. Now you got one ugly mark. Got tricks under the rug. Hold up. Got to pull this duvet snug. I've been trying to look. Oh, yeah, this might work still. But then no, because I got to type the comments. Shit. And I normally put it like right there, which is like, you know those green cars where you can get like, I know it's not gas, it's like electricity. Electric vehicle parking only. So yeah, they get like electricity in vehicles. Hold up. They get electricity in their vehicles, but yeah, normally I put my phone on there, but I'll just put my phone on. Fuck it, I'll just hold it, man. Do like a loop thing from like the 3 hammers and just hold my phone like I'm walking, dog. – Straight up, let's go into these comments, man. Hold up. Hold up. I hope everybody's good. I've been in the live chat, man. Done talk to Gaza, Happy Hammerette, Titch, Hammerhead, straight up. Oh, there's the last one. Boom. So Happy Hammer, he's the man, of course. He's gonna complain. I don't know who she's talking about, but she's winking because she's a sarky little, cheeky little choppy, chops, straight up. Who scored Gaza? Oh, hold up. Was that for Leeds and Chelsea? Titch told me because I was on the phone with Titch. He told me, but I forget. We'll go through these. We'll get some new ones. Mason Mount, Happy. There you go. He is a dick having him with us, though. Okay. I bet Rice rubbed it last week. Happy. Oh. The disabled team. Yo, big up Stuart. Stuart said it was an honor to be in Brother Peach's house. It's an honor for Stuart to be in Brother Peach's house. And it ain't just Brother Peach's house, dog. It's Brother Titch's house. It's Brother Budgie's house. It's Brother Kieran's house. It's Brother Charlie Boy's house, dog. Trust me. This ain't just one person. It's a team, man. Straight up. Happy Hammerette. Challenge accepted, Budgie. I don't know what that challenge is, but I'll be down to find out. Straight up. Villa's still holding it strong. Oh, shit. Hold up. Villa's still holding it strong. Almost halftime. Hammerettes are there. How many Hammerettes are there? I got you. Lots of us guys are. Introduce me, Happy. Like, oh, I know I'm in Canada, but introduce me to the Happy Hammerettes. Or the Hammerettes, because you're the Happy Hammerette. It'd be like the Seven Dwarfs and things. You might have like Happy Hammerette, Sleepy Hammerette, Toasty Hammerette, like Grumpy Hammerette. You know what I mean? So introduce me to the Hammerette stock straight up. Okay, Happy. Hold up. Why does it say that? No, hide comments. Thank you. There are only two Hammerettes on this channel. Yeah, that's Missy, who is Cheeky Treacle, and then that is Happy, who is Cheeky Chops. I don't know. Look at this. Canada is so messed up. Honestly, it's like freezing cold one day. It's like I gotta take my jacket off because it's like in the teens right now. It's probably like 18, 19 degrees. Oh, there he is. There's the man. Budgie is
I just wanted to give you a heads up. Happy
Yes,
Hammerette said challenge accepted. Yeah?
What was the challenge?
That's the challenge to meet my daughter and transfer her from Chelsea to West Ham.
Whoa.
My daughter's a Chelsea supporter. All right, so Hammerette said, can we not convert your daughter? And I said, you can have a go. So challenge accepted. That's what that's about.
So that's like she's gonna turn like royal blue, like sky blue to claret. But it'll be like claret and sky blue rather than just royal blue.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's it. Right, listen, I love you and leave you, but I just wanted to let you know that's what that was.
I love that. Right. I love that. I love that. Yo, let the challenge begin. I love that. I love that, man. That's dope.
Challenge begin. Take care, guys.
Challenges begin. It's like on some Game of Thrones shit, man. Yes, please,
I'll be back.
Please.
All right, see you soon.
Straight up, man. So big up, buddy. I mean, halftime, guys. Halftime. Miss Hammerette and myself. Happy Hammerette. What do you need, Gaza? Didn't like Nesbitt. Grosses me out. Yeah, that was weird, wasn't it? Nesbitt. Yeah, that was weird. Clive, you. No, she declined. Not none of y'all, just the call that came in. Gaza, yes, Happy. Yes, Happy. Don't you know anymore who would come on this channel? Don't you? Yes, Happy. Don't you know any more who come on this channel? Yeah. Pick up Gaza. Happy, got some people on this channel. Word up. Good job, Gaza. Hammerhead. No, it was my crap Wi-Fi. Oh, word up. The disabled team Nesbitt scared me. At Happy Hammerette. Thailand. Paul's in his house. Chelsea leads. Oh, Chelsea won, Leeds won. Yeah. When I was on the phone with Titch, they scored. He was telling me to score, but I forget. No Peach today. Peach is in effect. I just had to let Budgie like hammer out what he did because like I thought he was doing so brilliant. I didn't want to get in the way. honest to goodness. Because I can talk for days, dog. You know what I mean? And it was like, Budgie was doing so well. I didn't want to intervene. You know what I mean? Like me and Tits were on the phone, like talking about how dope Budgie was putting two things down. Like straight up, we were bigging the man up from here to Zimbabwe to Australia to like Los Angeles, dog. I'm not even playing with you. We were bigging the man up large and just like, yo, he's putting it down. Like this is his element. You know what I mean? And it's like, yo, it is and it was. And it's like, I didn't want to touch it with like a 10-foot pole, dog. I just was like, yo, I ain't touching that. Homeboy's killing it right now. Why am I going to touch that? All I'd probably do is ruin it. So I'm like, yo, let the man them do his thing, like straight up. But then when he couldn't read all the comments, I'm like, now I got a purpose. I could come in and read the rest of the comments and thing, man, straight up. Titch C. Nesbitt, don't know. Thanks to Thailand Paul. Thailand Paul is a G. Titchbit, there you go, aka Titchbit. Probably shopping for Maltesers. Who, me? No, I didn't shop for Maltesers. I got them on my bedside table. Straight up, I had 2 chocolate chunk cookies today for breakfast. They're like my Weetabix. And 2 chocolate chunk cookies and a steep tea. It was dope. Set me in the mood. Then I had to have like an energy drink because I was feeling tired. I don't know why. I was feeling tired today, man. I don't know why. It's weird, man. It's just like I've been getting sleeping thing, but I think through what my body's just gone through, it's just like it's catching up. You know what I mean? And I just start feeling, I got to take this jacket off. It is that hot. I'm not even playing with you. It is that hot. I swear to you. Like somebody look up on Google, like Oakville, Ontario, Canada. I swear to God. It's like probably like 20 degrees almost, man. It's madness. It's and I got like thermals on and sweaters on and I'm a strip naked soon, dog. I ain't even playing. It is hot. It is hot. Like, yo. Hey, look at that big coat, dog. Oh, you can't even see it because big coat, dog, that I just like hung up there. Don't need them things. Like straight up. Wow. Beautiful out here. I'd say it's probably like 17, 18. But like mild, warm, sun shining when it's out, dog. Not really too many clouds in the sky at all. Like, look, there's clouds over there where the sun is right now, but that's basically it. Like some clouds elsewhere, but not a lot, man. Not a lot at all. Was that True DT? Hold up. When I said Pete had the Pele, sorry, my bad. Yeah, I heard that. I was watching it still. When I said Pele had the Jenga, it's what they call skills. Yeah. If you've seen the Pele film, you'll understand. Yeah, when they keep the ball up all the time, innit? That movie. All they used to do was just keep the ball up. You don't want to let the ball touch the ground. That was mad. That was madness, man. Pele, I agree with Budgie, man. Like, better than Maradona, better than Thierry Henry. Like, yo, better than Neymar. Neymar, all he does is roll around on the ground like a Pillsbury Doughboy, straight up, man. Stupid idiot. And he has skills to pay the bills, man. No, not high comment. Others, it's a funny man. Yes, he is. To say the disabled team, Paul Thailand, who's friends with Daza. The team, action, big up. That's the disabled team. We went in the Draw Monday Peoples. Which was that's the Draw Monday. That's for what? The Carabao Cup, if we beat Tottenham? Or is that for the Europa League? I'm thinking that might be for the Europa League. Yeah, I'm thinking that might be for the Europa League because we're through now, aren't we? I was under the understanding that we had to play in like March or something. I might be wrong. I'm thinking, though, that's like the Europa League because the next match we got in Carabao Cup is Tottenham. And then that's the only one it would be because we already got Leeds, FA Cup, big up disabled team. And then, yeah, that must be the Europa League. See, I told him it's like warm vibe. Straight up. It's loud though, isn't it? Shit, me. I like Scholes. I like Scholes too. Scholes is a wicked player, man. Missed a lot as I was on the call, Budgie. Oh, that's Tits. He was on the call with me. Budgie, this has been a great show with your hosting and putting information up. Yeah, it was absolutely brilliant. Your niche, 100%. And I comment like shortly after this too. Yeah, but Budgie, he has done nothing at Real Madrid too injury prone. Word up, I hear that. Titch again saying just replied, your mom's behind with the chat though, so half point. Disabled team overall would say 1-1. Halftime is fair result at Thailand Paul. Big up. 9.5 out of 10 now. See, now Titch is being a bit dramatic, dog. And here I come in. Is Budgie it is Budgie at his finest, Titch? Yeah, done. With a hammers, with a heart, and with a 100. Done now. I thought Budgie killed it today, dog. Straight up. I ain't even playing with you, man. Gaza, Peach, and then West Ham Random, which is me. So Peach saying back to Gaza, yes, Gaza. And the disabled team, yeah, that's what I was saying. Brother Peach, how are you? Don't know. Peach, he's miles behind the chat. Makes you look professional when it comes to the comments. I don't know if I go that far, dog. Straight up, because I'm going through the comments right now, and it's like hard catching up because I know there's tons left. We only got 3 people in like watching because like this is just like, yo, I'm just doing the maintenance, dog. How you mean? How are we, Peach friend? Peach, my friend. I'm good, dog. I'm good. LOL, brand new. I say, guys, how are you, my friend? TDT's in the house. The disabled team. You don't know. No, don't hide. Show. Oh, don't say. Okay, guys are saying he's good. Thanks. Hold on. Manda Grub. Oh, see, when Manda Grub comes in, I got to do that, dog. Straight up. That's like my Manda Grub flex. Oh, and you know what? In one of the comments earlier, she said whatchamacallit, a phrase that I use, Famalama. There's this rapper from New York called Nature. And like he has this dope tune. I forget the name of the tune, but he talks about like his fam. And he's like, my Famalama. And it's like, yo, I use that on the regular. And the only other person I seen use that was Manda Grub, like in the comments above, straight up. I couldn't believe she said that because I'm the only one that says that. So, yo, good looking out. One love. Hope you well. I gotta go now. So bye-bye, everyone. Love you all. Come on, you Lions. Big up. Guys, Chelsea been conceding the last few games. I meant Budgie. Okay, as long as he knows. Smash the like button. I smashed the like button early. Wicked Hammerhead. You're a rude boy for true. Don't know. I'm honored to be in your house, Brother Peach. This is what I was talking about. And I say, agree with you. It was Hammerhead about Alvarez. I was like, yo, I agree with you, Alvarez. With your Alvarez comment, Hammerhead. Alvarez would be dope. He would be fire, man. How do you mean, man? Real talk, man. The Lion, yeah, I love that. That sounds like a new pub, the Lion and the Budgie. Word up. 100%, man. We are honored to have the disabled team in the house, in our house. Trust me. I mean that from the bottom of my heart, man. Love it, guys. Happy Hammer Red. Love the show, Budgie. Cheer me up to no end. Got to run now to see the family. So we'll say goodbye and we'll hopefully see you all later. Come on, you Irons. Wicked. Bye, Happy. Yes. No, you have to do the comments. This is when I came in, I think. Have a good day, Happy. Yes. No, don't. Peach is here. Peach is here. Peach is in the building. Peach is here. Oh, let me change it. Hold on. I forgot. I got like a thing. I can change it now. Hold up. I can change it now. Hold on. Let me try to change it now. How do I do this? I go. Oh, I got to go to brand, I think. I go to brand. And then, oh, come on, brand. Watch this. And then I go. Then I think this is it. Is it? Yes, Peach is in the building. Peach is in the building. Yes, yo, I got my man. Yo, Wally, look.
Yeah. West Ham,
That's
Philly.
what I'm talking about, dog. That's what I'm talking about, dog. She was only right. You came on, dog. What are you saying, rude boy?
How's it going?
Good. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. I'm just running around like crazy today. So I just thought
It seems like that.
in.
Yeah, it seems like that's the move. We love it. We love it. We love a bit of hello from Holly World, man. But it's like everybody seems to be running around today. How's the weather out there? It's like unfamiliar warm here. It's weird.
Yeah, it got warm today here too.
Yeah, it's odd, isn't it? It's like 18, like 19, 20 degrees, man. It's like I'm taking off jackets and sweaters. It's odd, man.
Yeah, it's crazy warm here. It's like, yeah, it's probably like, I don't know the centigrade stuff, but it's probably, like 15, 18. It really windy too.
Yeah, but it's like a warm wind, though, isn't it? It's odd.
Yeah.
It's like a warm wind. It's like not like cold wind at all. Climate warming or warm. What's it? Climate warming or like warm climate? What's it called?
Global warming.
Global warming. That's it. Yeah, global warming. Yeah. Go on. Who said it? Who said that? It was one of the presidents. One of the presidents had the thing. Yeah, he was all about the global warming. The president, or he wanted to be president, but never got president. And anyways, he did like some thing on like global warming. And yeah, we got him because I love the global warming, dog, straight up.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Peach, I'm old enough to remember when we were going to have the next ice age. So in the 70s, people were freaking out because we were going to have an ice age. So
no, you never know. I remember hearing about that, and like people were like getting loans out to like hundreds and thousands of dollars. Like, haha, I got you. I'm getting a loan out for $100,000, and I'm not gonna have to pay you back because the world's gonna like freeze. And then the world didn't freeze, and they were like, oh shit, oh shit.
We're freezing.
I gotta pay that money back now. Like, yo, oh, the poor people. The poor people. I read about that, dog. I read about people going to the bank and like, you know, just getting like this much money out and that much money out. Like they had the intent not to pay a thing. And it was like the day after they were like, it was like on some Y2K shit. They're like, oh shit, the world didn't blow up. What do we do now? Like, yo,
I know.
Run for the hills. You know, go to Mexico.
I tell Pete, my wife is from Louisiana, New Orleans, Louisiana.
Yeah, New Orleans. Yep.
She was so scared of this ice age because, she couldn't take the cold and shit. I was like, bring it on, dude. I want the snow. I love to ski.
Yeah.
I want the snow.
Yep. You wanted all of that shit. And she's like, no, I just want the warm. I want the warm. Yeah, man. Trust me. Trust me, man. Trust me. Yeah. It's mad though, isn't it? It's mad though, like what you're used to and what you're acclimatized to. You just want that. But it's like you wanted the snow, you wanted the skis, you wanted the snowshoes, you wanted like the snowboard, all them things. And she's like, I just want to sit by the fire and drink some like hot cocoa, like straight up. Like she was chilling. And so what's your thoughts on Burnley tomorrow, man? We gonna do them in good or like we're gonna get stuck? What do you think?
Oh, we're gonna crush them. They're going down.
That's that thing. Yeah, that's that thing. Yeah, that's that thing. That's that. Yeah, that's that. I think that Newcastle.
We had kind of an off game, on Thursday because it was kind of a dead rubber. It didn't really matter.
Yeah.
We're playing the youth, which is really cool. But now I think Moyes will be like, we got to respond because
Yeah, let's go for it.
Let's do it. So.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, there's many fans that like they watch the game and they're a bit too critical, like, oh, we should have won that on Thursday and this, that, and the third. But that was just a run out for the young lads. They'll never forget that day for the rest of their lives. Like that was just a run out for them. Like Moyes was testing like he was just testing out things. When we come back on tomorrow, he's gonna be all guns blazing, like, yo, let's go get 3 points. I'm not gonna take anything less than 3 points. So we'll see the West Ham we know back in the driving seat tomorrow, man. Straight up.
Yep.
Especially against Burnley, man. It's about time we turn them over at Turf Moor, man. Like, hell.
Yeah.
Like, it's not a nice place to go, but it's a beautiful place to go when you're traveling on the bus back home with 3 points, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yes, please.
I know.
Where are you going to be watching it tomorrow, Wally?
I don't know. I might be home because it's kind of early. I don't know if Stowe's is on tomorrow. I'll have to
Okay.
see. I'll have
So
to
you
see
just
if
might
we.
sit at home, take it easy.
Yeah, because you know
Yeah,
what?
no
It takes
problem.
me like 45 minutes to get down to Stowe's, and
No, I didn't know it was
so
that far. I didn't know it was that far, Wally.
yeah. Well, I tell you what, it's probably 25 miles, but it's
Yep.
on the busiest road you can imagine.
I remember you saying this
There's
before. Yep.
there's
Yep.
so much traffic.
Yep.
So if there's no traffic, it takes half an hour. If there's traffic, it could take an hour. So
Easy. Is
so
it
I
is it like
average it out
a
45
freeway
minutes.
or is it like is it a freeway, Wally, or is it like just
Yeah,
like local road? Oh, it's a
it's a
freeway
freeway. It's a
with
freeway.
like
So
toll. Yeah,
no
with like
tolls,
tolls
but
and stuff. No tolls.
it's a 2 lanes each way. Okay.
Okay.
They have no room to. It needs more lanes, right? It should be like an LA freeway with like 4 lanes each way
Yeah.
or something. But
Yeah.
there's
Yeah.
no room because it's right next to the Schuylkill River. You remember the Schuylkill River?
Yeah. Yeah.
You remember how to spell Schuylkill River? Anyway,
No, I
anyway.
don't. I don't remember how to spell it. You got me there, but I remember you talking about it. Fuck off, you bastard. I remember you talking about it, but I don't know how to spell it. Go on.
Honestly, Peach, I don't remember how to spell it either. I've lived
So
here
there. So I'm not
35
so bad.
years.
So I'm not so bad.
I don't know how to spell it. I
There
don't
you
know how to
go.
spell
Good.
it.
I'm glad because I don't know how to spell it either. There you go.
Yeah.
So you
Anyway,
got to go on the highway just by the Schuylkill River, and then it gets you there. There's only 2 lanes, but it gets you there in like an hour with traffic, or
yeah,
worse, or like no traffic, half an hour you're there.
yeah, exactly.
Lovely, lovely,
So
lovely,
my
lovely,
point is,
lovely.
I
That's
want to
far,
know,
man.
like,
That's
yeah,
far.
people are gonna go before I head
Yeah,
down. You know what I mean?
yeah, 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 yeah. If
So,
Katie's going, I'd go, man, because she sounds like a perfect person to watch a match with, man. Straight up.
oh, absolutely, yeah. If I know Katie's going, I'm there. But I don't. I think
Mhm.
she's been busy with her studies and all sorts of stuff. So I don't know if she's gonna be there.
Yeah, she's big into that, like all the pharmaceutical shits and thing, man. She's big into that, dog. Like, pick herself up. She's big into that, man. She's putting in the effort, man.
Yeah. I think she's getting her master's of business degree or something.
That's
So
it. That's it. That's it. That's
yeah,
it. She'll go far, man. She'll go far. She'll go very far, man. 'Cause
yeah,
her mind turned on. If it's football, if it's like business, whatever, her mind's turned on like full blast. You know what I mean? To 10, straight up.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
so weirdly hot here. It's nuts, man. It's like it's crazy. I don't believe it. It's like summer. It feels like summer right now. It's weird. So where are you at right now? Where are you at? You're at the grocery store?
No, I'm at the house. I'm about to go to the grocery store. But
Okay.
yeah, I had to go get some earphones. I couldn't hear you.
Oh, word up. Yep.
Now I can hear you. Yeah, yeah. Check out how windy it is, man.
Nice.
Look at that. Look at that flag going nuts.
See, I love that. That's patriotism right there, man. I love that, man. I love that. I done told you, man. I told you, man. It's like that's
Yeah,
beautiful, man. That's one thing I
it's
respect
windy.
so much about your country, man. You're so patriot, man. I love that. I love that.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
love that, man. It's such a we don't get that here in Canada too tough,
Really?
man. Like at all.
Wow,
Like there's a
wow.
few flags up. It's like, you guys work it. We like the way we do it, we can't even spell work it. We just WU it. Like we don't even have the R in the K. Like straight up.
Yeah. Well,
I
you have
like
a
what you
cool.
said though. We will go on.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No. I was gonna say I like what you said about Burnley. How we're gonna smash them. But what were you
Oh.
gonna say, my friend?
Oh, I was gonna say I like your flag. You guys' flag is a cool flag.
Yeah. It's
With the
simple,
maple
isn't it?
leaf.
It's simple.
It's the maple
It's simple.
syrup flag.
Like, yeah, that's it though, isn't it? That is basically it's the maple leaf, right? That's the
Yeah,
maple syrup
maple leaf.
flag. It
You
should
know
be
what?
like a bottle of like 100% like maple sugar, like maple syrup. Like that's
Oh
what it should
yeah,
be. That would be so, because our maple syrup is beautiful.
I
It's
know.
absolutely beautiful. Oh my
Oh,
days.
I don't think there's
So good.
anything. There's nothing better than real, like maple syrup. I mean, I
Yep.
joke about the Canadian maple syrup, but
No, I
I'm
know you do. I know you
yeah.
do. Yeah.
You know, we get like New Hampshire maple syrup, you know, I don't know what they do, but that stuff is like the nectar of the
It's the bomb.
gods. It is
It is,
so
because
good.
it's natural. It's just from the
Yeah.
tree, and that's it.
Yeah.
Like, all the sugars in the tree. Like, that's it.
Oh,
Like, just don't park your car. Don't park your car under one of those trees, dog. Because I did,
yeah.
and
Oh,
I swear to you, dog. I swear to you, all these little like maple syrup duds, like, just like ate away at the paint. I had to get this thing from, like, we have this shop. It's like a Lowe's. It's like Lowe's, and it's called
right.
Canadian Tire. And they had this thing called Goo Be Gone. And it's like, basically it gets rid of the goo. And that's what the maple
Oh,
syrup
yeah.
turns into. And like, yo, I had to put it on. Oh my days. It, like, yo, you have to put some elbow grease in that still, but I got it off. But it's stupid. Like, I parked my car underneath like a pine tree. And then, like, all this
Oh,
maple syrup on like the front of my car. Like,
oh,
idiot.
yeah. I hear you. The
Only
pine
peach.
pitch.
Only peach. What's
Yeah.
that, mate?
The pine from the pine is the worst. That stuff is like nasty. Stick to everything. Cover your car. It's bad news. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, it was absolutely terrible, man. It was nuts. But like maple syrup. So the two things we got good here, and it's not really healthy, but it's like maple syrup and bacon.
Oh,
Like, that's
bacon.
like
Yeah.
our bacon. Our bacon is
Oh,
like,
yeah. Canadian
oh,
bacon. Yeah.
so yeah,
That's legendary.
so
Yep.
good. Like those Canadian pigs, I love them.
Yeah. I
I
don't know what they
love them.
do. Oh,
Me neither.
I love
Me neither.
to have like pancakes with real maple
Yes.
syrup, and then
Yes.
bacon, and then you get the
Yes.
bacon and kind of put it in the
Yes.
maple syrup. Oh man,
Yes. Yes.
so
Yes.
good.
Now you're talking my language, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like in
I-
Philly, do you get pea meal bacon? Because we get like Canadian pea meal bacon, and it's kind of like English bacon, and yeah, it's kind of like English bacon a bit, but it's like it tastes a bit better. It tastes a bit better, and it's like, yeah, it's dope. It's dope. Pea meal bacon we get here, it's dope, man.
I haven't
You'd
heard
love
of
it.
that, but
That probably. Oh, it's so good. The pea meal bacon, it's like you come to the slab, and then you just cut slices off. It's like they got a bacon in England called greenback bacon, and you get them at like the little foodie trucks and that. And it's like, it's similar to that. It's similar to greenback bacon, and this is like back bacon, but it's like pea meal bacon. But it is back bacon. They just call it pea meal bacon. It's just like kind of preserved in corn. You know what I mean? And it's mad. Absolutely.
You know what?
Mad, man.
I went to it was my son's birthday on Thursday, so after the match, we went to one of these Brazilian steakhouses. Do you have those, the Brazilian steakhouses? Yeah. Oh shit!
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
They get the steak and they just like slice.
Yeah.
Then they get like a handful of the salt or whatever, and then wash. Like, there's this place called like Blue Bay or some shit, like Blue Bay, something in California, where they do that shit. And yo, you just see the random like slice of this like Benihana, but like with a steak, like cooked medium rare, and it's just like blah 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 blah, and it all falls apart. Oh, yeah. So how was that? How was that?
Oh, it's great. So this place is called Fogo de Chao or something, and they have guys who walk around with different cuts of meat that have just been freshly cooked, and they come up to your table and they'll just they'll slice you off a piece of whatever it is, like ribeye or sirloin, and the different cuts of meat are coming around, and you can get pieces. But they had a couple of things. They had a bacon wrapped ribeye. Oh my God! It's like ribeye wrapped in bacon.
That's my favorite cut of meat, Wally. That's my favorite cut of meat, a ribeye. wrapped in bacon,
Yeah.
like street bacon or like
Yeah,
thick
strips
bacon,
like wrapped in
oh,
bacon,
that's
like a.
oh yeah,
Oh man, it was so good. And they had like some kind of pork thing, also with
yeah.
Parmesan, and also wrapped in bacon.
What?
Oh man. And then they bring around like chicken and stuff. But when you go to that restaurant, it's it's unlimited. You can eat as much as you can as they bring around. So
No, I didn't know that.
oh
I
yeah,
didn't
the
know that.
key is, well, here's the key, and what they do is they bring you like rolls to begin. Don't
Yeah,
touch
don't
those
eat them.
rolls. Don't eat the
Don't
rolls.
touch them. They'll fill you
Yeah.
up, dog. That
Yeah.
and the fizzy pops, like the soda.
Yeah.
Stay away from the soda and the rolls,
Yeah.
because that's their way
Right.
of like filling you up, so you got
Yeah.
no room left in you
I
for
know.
the bacon and the ribeye.
Exactly. They also have a
You
salad bar,
know.
and they're like, go to the salad bar. Start off with the
No,
salad
thank
bar.
you.
No,
No, thank
no.
you.
Just
No,
wait
I
for
love
the
it,
dudes.
Wally. I love
Yeah.
it. A man after my own
Just,
heart.
just wait for the dudes with the meat coming around, and that's what you focus
Yeah.
on. Don't
Give
fill
me
up
some
on any of
water.
that shit.
Give me some water.
Yeah,
Why do you
just
want water?
water.
I want water.
Water
No,
and
well,
meat.
you could have a Coke. I don't want Coke. I want a water. Oh, you could
No.
have bread. I don't want bread. I want a water.
Yeah.
What about our salad bar? Fuck your salad bar.
Yeah,
I want a
don't touch
water.
that.
Trust me, dog. Trust me.
and then they seem to come around with like the chicken first, and
Yeah.
maybe like a basic kind of meat or whatever.
No,
Don't
thank
fall
you.
for that.
No,
Don't
thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait for the bacon wrapped ribeye. Wait for the sirloin.
You know, man.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah. Oh.
You know.
Yeah.
It wasn't a Brazilian place, but I went to this place in Florida, and they did something similar. And it's like, it was like, all you can eat type thing, and exactly the same. They'd come around with, it was more Italian based, so they come around with like bruschetta and like all that shit, like the tomatoes on top of the bread and all that. Like, here, have this. We're like, nope. And then the chicken, nope. Oh, would you like some lamb? Nope. And I love lamb, but I knew this was a steakhouse, so I'm like, nope. Then they come around with the ribeye, the filet mignons, the sirloins, and I'm like, yes.
Yep. Yeah.
You know that. You know that.
Yeah,
you
got to be patient.
How was it? How was it out of 10? How was it out of 10?
Oh, it's definitely 11. It was as good as Fredericks. It was good as a Ryan Fredericks, speed.
I love it.
Yeah.
So it got 26. It got. What's Frederick's number? 24, and it got 24 points.
Yeah, it was 20. It was great.
Love it. 24 out of 24. I love it. I love it.
But yeah,
is he gonna start? Is he gonna start? Is he gonna start tomorrow, dog?
Ryan? I don't even think I think he's still injured. I'm getting frustrated.
I think. Yeah, I think it's him, Dawson, and Cresswell. They're like light training, but hopefully they'll be on the bench maybe.
I hope I get to see him play one more time. Before he. I worry.
I hope you get to see him live. I hope you get to see him play live, and I hope I'm there with you. I hope you get to see him play live, man. And I hope I'm at that match.
Yeah, I'd be like,
straight up, that would be dope, man. That would be dope.
Everybody's like, Declan Rice, throw me your shirt. Mark Noble, throw me your shirt.
You'd be like, Frank, throw me your shirt. I'd be like, Antonio, throw me your shirt. Trust me. Trust me, right? No, I don't want your shirt. Give your shirt to him.
Yeah,
Give your shirt to her. I want Antonio's shirt. He wants Frederick's shirt. I love it, man. We'd be like, no.
It's okay.
He's like, no, here's my shirt. Please take it. We're like, no, I don't want it. I want Antonio. He wants Frederick.
No offense, Declan.
No offense. Thank you, but yeah, you can have that little kid. Like, straight up. We can put on Sky Sports like these people from the Western world. They must not know football. Declan Rice gave them his shirt, and they gave the shirt to some kids beside them, and asked for Frederick Antonio's shirt.
Right, you got it.
I love it, man. I love it. Only us, man. Only us. That'd be amazing. That'd be brilliant. Oh, anyway. Lord.
Wow. Well.
So what do you have to get at the grocery store, my man?
I have to get Milk and eggs, and just like basic
That's what I
stuff.
get today too. Weird. Yeah, just basic things. That's what I had to get today too, man. Milk, eggs, and butter. Milk, eggs, bread, and butter. Yep, that was it.
Yeah,
The necessities of life.
I got some other things I got to get too. I know.
Yeah.
Oh, coffee. Oh,
Yeah.
that's what I got to get coffee. Oh my God, I am almost out
What
of
kind
coffee,
of
Peach.
Well, that's bad for you. That's like being out of tea for me, man. What kind of coffee you drink? Like medium roast or like Colombian? Like what kind?
So we normally drink medium roast. It's called community coffee. It comes from New Orleans, of course.
Yeah.
So, but we're out of it. We can't get it. So I got to go and get some, store brand kind of shit. Until we get the community.
Joined us, Wally.
All right. Wow.
There it is, the man himself.
Yeah.
Just so literally quick in and out. Peach, when I joined, it said some of your destinations have errors. That must be your Twitch.
It said that here too. It's when I came on, it said that.
First time I've seen it. Leeds have just scored, make it 2-2. Peach is behind with the comments. No shock there. He had.
I got caught up talking with my boy, man. I'm sorry, man.
It started off with promise, and then.
I know, and then Wally came on. I'm like, Wally gets all the attention in the world, man. That's my boy.
You know what, Peach? Yeah? I said this to you before, and I'm going to say it on camera.
Yes.
I think we should get a half-hour, 45-minute segment going with Wally and Lawrence, and we call it Born in the USA, something like that. And then Wally and Lawrence. That's what I want. I want that. Anyway, Leeds 2, Chelsea 2, West Ham got in their heads. We scored 3 goals. Then they let in 3 against Zenit. Now 2 against our second team, Leeds, because we are massive.
Yes,
I don't even know
the disabled teams. I know.
Yeah, let's get Wally and Lawrence a little segment on West Ham Random.
All we talk about
like
would
that,
be barbecue.
I like that.
Doesn't matter.
We go right to barbecue.
I want to hear that. Seriously.
But you know what? You could have Wally and Lawrence, and you could have Adders and Charlie Walsh. So it would be like London, and it would be like Born in the USA. I think that would be dope.
Yeah, because
I think we could have little competitions. That would be wild. And then Franco could get in there as the mediator, because he's from Essex, but he lives in Dallas. There you go.
But yeah.
Straight up, man.
Look at this fucking win.
Right, Liverpool v Villa. Someone scored.
What's up, Tim?
Crazy.
Also, what I commented for, Wally, and anybody that maybe is watching, I think it's a criminal offense that this channel hasn't got at least 200 subscribers. We're coming up to Christmas, so with that Christmas spirit, let's push the channel to 200 subs before the end of the year, please.
Subscribe.
Up it.
Press the subscribe button wherever it is.
Subscribe.
As you know, the fact that they haven't got, or we haven't got 200, as Roy Keane would say, it's shocking. It's shocking.
Absolutely shocking.
Yeah. Come on. I don't think no one's in the chat anymore because Peach weren't keeping up. See what you done? You made them go, Peach.
Oh man.
I know, they all disappeared. I was enjoying talking with my boy though, man. Straight up.
Yeah, we had a fun talk.
No, we got 6 people watching, so they can comment if they want.
They're just not commenting anymore.
Nah, they're tired. They probably got it in the background.
She's not here,
They're so in awe of me that they stopped commenting. They're just.
You got what I'm saying? Fletch is in the building.
Yeah. So only 30 more times to go to get to. Yes, Hammerette. And that's it. It's only 30. You know what I might do, Peach? I might go back through. No, it will take long, actually, but try and go back through and make a little quick 60-second encapsulation of West Ham Random, and people could just post it on their social medias, like a little.
Oh, word up, like a little short thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, we got new comments. Hold on. I'm gonna go to the last one where it was happy. Hold up. Yeah, there's loads of comments. Oh, this said, that's pretty cool. 30 more subs. She's saying, hold on, 3 more subs to get to 200. Stabs, irons. Yo, Treacle is in the building, man. Disabled team saying, hold on, what is that? See, I can't see because of the sun. What's that say?
Great to see.
Gelhard. What's that? Gelhard, great to see.
Gelhard?
Youth. Gelhard.
That's the lead scorer. That's the lead equalizer.
Got you. Gelhard, great to see the youth scorer, brother Tits. Yes. West and that's his Tits saying, cause we are fucking massive. And then he's like, we got in the head. Yes, he did. He just done said that. Now Chelsea leaking goals like a tap, like a faucet. And then, yo, Tits has been live in these comments, dog. 2-2 leads. Word up. Yo, happy belated Wally
right.
Jr., which was on Thursday.
Yeah.
Big up your boy. Did you hear the story about the stakeouts? That sounds fire. That sounds absolutely fire, man. I ain't even playing. Pizzas averted. Type and forgot the comments. Yep, you're right. 100%. Brownie's in the building. Brownie's in the building. Absolutely hammered. Brownie's such a good man. Straight up. He's such a good man. I said I would have taken him in the summer Brownie this summer. Very good striker and more than just a tall guy. Who you talking about? Kiefer Moore, yeah?
Kiefer Moore.
Yeah, you talking about Kiefer Moore. I knew it. Scored Peach, but we still 2-1 down. Keep your hands off of him. No, we want our hands on him, dog. We want him at West Ham.
You know what?
We want
our hands on him. Hammer wants their hands on Lanzini. That's how
Lanzini, straight up, like on Lanzini, lush legs. Like, yo, she want. Trust me, dog. Trust me. Pete Chapman's in the building. Wicked. Here's the disabled team. The close season break. It's so so boring. Ha. Liverpool won up. Who's with Liverpool playing?
Villa. They're beating Villa and it's a penalty.
Who? Villa penalty or Liverpool penalty?
Liverpool.
That's how they're beating Villa. They're beating Villa
Chelsea
like through a Liverpool penalty.
Chelsea.
No.
Hey, Peach, read this comment.
Yo.
This one first.
Yeah.
Read it out.
Big up Lawrence Watkins, don't know. Gangster things like marine things, dog.
Read this.
He's not here, but he is most definitely here, 100% in spirit. That's our boy, dog. Straight up.
Oh, in support.
Straight up.
In support of it, you know.
You get me? 100%, dog. Yo, gangster things, dog. Straight up.
Chef Lawrence, man. That guy can cook some barbecue.
All right, Wally, yeah.
Oh, I know. You've seen the pictures. I mean, Wally on his Twitter. They're nuts. You know
what? Yeah, I'm being serious, Wally. If you lot do this barbecue thing and all that, you could even just 5 minutes film it and then we can watch what you lot have been cooking up and all that.
Yeah,
you can get the show.
Yeah,
there we go.
Yeah.
So
real.
I'm
real
about
stuff.
that.
Yeah.
I'm about that.
Oh, Buddy's coming back in a minute, you lot. I just came in just to, I was hoping that Leeds would, at least.
Yeah, me too. For Stuart Lee and Silla, man, 100%.
And so we can catch up with the chat, and I can say hello to Wally. And also,
I look forward to the Saturdays for the football. Pete Chapman. Yeah, me too, dog. Yeah, Treacle saying anytime it's the Sabre team saying he appreciates Treacle. Treacle saying Hammers fans united, big you up. Bigging you up.
Wait,
Tits done now. I smashed the like button. Miss Hammerette is, I call her Treacle. So we got a crew called the Cheeky Three. And the Cheeky Three is me, Happy Hammerette, and Miss Hammerette. I'm trying to surround myself with like the West Ham ladies in the world.
Nice.
You get me?
Chelsea's
Yes, sir. Who's scored?
Chelsea, Jorginho, another penalty. So it's 3-2, and it's like 90th minute or 89th or whatever. So
it's end the games. What were you saying, Wally? You bet Hammerette's what?
I was just saying hi to Miss Hammerette. I hadn't seen that one before, so
I know.
just wanted to say
hello. She's everywhere though, dog. She's like the moderator on our channel, and then she's the moderator on like West Ham Fan TV. Like man, she's smooth. She's smooth as a groove. That's why I call her Treacle.
Sorry, It was 90 plus 4, so it weren't extra 90 minutes. So it's, the game's going to be over. Read that, Pete. Read that. It's the last one, I think. Oh no. And then, can you read this one, Peach?
What's that one, dog? Oh, the disabled team. I'm trying hard to get Brother Pete's, Budgie, Tits, Karen, and company, and Cole subscribers on our channel. These guys deserve it with all their hard work they put in. At Miss Hammerette, done. Yo, we'll get you on our channel too, dog. We done said that. Like, yo, after that Leeds match and the West Ham match, like, we'll have a match reaction, and we'd be more than honored and happy to go on your channel. 100, man, all of us.
Yeah. So just saying that, I've agreed with Stuart to go on there and do a match review, because I said initially for the league game, but now we drawn them in the cup, so there'll be 2 opportunities to do a match review and preview with the disabled team in a very short space of time because of the FA Cup as well. So yeah.
No, 100%. I got all the time in the world for Stuart, man. He's a good boy. Straight up, man.
I'll tell you what, I love listening to his northern accent. That is so cool.
Yeah,
I love that. That's awesome.
He said he'll be like, oh, we're going to put team on screen.
Yeah, it's awesome. I love it.
We're gonna go for a lineup, and we start in net. They instead of we say like in goal, they say in net.
Yeah. Oh, I love that.
In net, we got Melier, and then go over to right back.
Yeah, they don't say the middle words. Like, that's like, yo, they skip out all the middle words, dog.
I know.
Like, I'm going down road. Like, I'm going down road to house, and it's like, what going down road to house? Like, you're going down the road to a house. No, I'm going down road to house. All right, you do you. Like, that's how they talk, dog. It's wicked.
Yeah, why waste your breath on those little words? You don't.
That's what I'm saying. I love it. That's what I'm saying. I love it.
Cut them right. Go down to shop instead of they said to shop. That's it. Done.
Yeah. I'm going to get petrol. And it's like,
hey, yeah. All right, Wally. Hello, Titch.
Hey, Budgie. How are you?
How you doing, Budge?
Right, Peach. How are we?
yes, buddy.
Hey, yeah. All right, Wally. Read that message in the corner.
Someone's got
Read
feedback.
the message in the corner. I'm having TDT first.
Oh,
Someone's got feedback.
there we go.
Oh, that'd be you. That'd be me. That'd be me.
Oh, 2-2. Cardiff scored.
Hold on.
Oh, Chief for more.
2-2. Take one as well. Right. Very late. What minute? Cardiff scored.
Chief for more.
2-2. Take one as well. Who is?
Hey, Budgie. Some good.
There's no
good
feedback
stories.
now, is there?
Wally?
I was just saying there were some good stories this morning on your show, Budgie. I didn't catch it.
Not many.
I didn't catch it. You know, the premiere live because it was
Hi, Miss
5 in the
Hammerette.
morning.
Nice to see you.
But
Oh, you know, back in a minute. I've got to do something.
It
caught
was
the
wicked
replay.
when it was.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was wicked. Well, they had stories like Karen had stories about playing with like Jack Charlton's brother and things. It was nice.
yeah, and the fishing stories, great.
Yeah.
The dude dumping the water in your wellies. That's hilarious. Oh my
Yes.
Wow. Great. The dude dumping the water in your wellies. That's hilarious. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Sorry, I did miss some of that because my. Yeah. Sorry, I did miss some of that because my. Hold on. I'm coming out. Something's happening here.
I keep hearing
I love
repeats
that.
of myself.
I love that though. The water in his welly and everything.
Oh,
that was
great.
that was magic. That was magic. That was like both. That, you know what? They call them like the OG stories, and they are literally like
Yeah, I love
OG
that.
stories.
Yeah.
Me too, man. It
So
opens
fun.
our eyes to what they went through when they were like, moving
Yeah.
here, moving there, traveling
Right.
here, traveling there. Oh, it's
Right.
just absolutely brilliant, man. Absolutely
Yeah.
brilliant.
Those old guys have some great stories.
100%. Yeah, yeah. You like to put the old guys in there, huh? Like, what's the two boys' names on the Muppets? Waldorf and whatever.
Yeah.
That's them, dog. Isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
Yep.
them, dog. Trust me. And they own that. I love it that they own it. They don't shy away from it. They own it. I love that.
Yeah. Only problem is
Waldorf
I'm
and
older than
Stadler, you
they.
mean?
Yeah. Waldorf
There you
and
go.
Stadler, right. The
Yeah,
only
There you
problem is
go.
I'm older than you guys, so I should be talking about old guys.
Hold on, one second. Hold on.
Pete, you have the same wind that we have, man. It is so windy, it's
Yeah,
crazy.
I know, but it's warm. It's nuts. It's
Yeah.
like a summer day, Wally. It's crazy.
Did it melt all
Absolutely
your
crazy.
snow? Is your snow melted?
Pardon me?
Did it melt your snow?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, basically,
Oh.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Darn it.
snow's melted. Yeah,
Ah.
the snow has melted.
homemade burgers. Miss Hammerette's making homemade burgers.
Miss
What time
Hammerette.
do we turn up?
Oh,
What
nice.
time do we arrive for them?
Yeah.
I love
We'll
it,
be
mate.
over. We'll be there.
Yeah,
I'll bring
you
the
know.
ketchup.
Yeah, I'll bring the cheese.
Yeah, Pete, you bring the Branston pickle, and I'll
All
bring.
right, listen, I'm going to go and pour myself a coffee quickly. I'm
Okay.
just going to go and quickly pour myself a coffee. Where's Peach gone?
I'm right here. I'm just looking for my jacket pockets. Hold on.
I think he blew away. The wind blew him away.
The wind
blew
blew me away. The wind blew me away. On another day.
Miss Hammerette said you're welcome any time.
The wind blew me
Oh,
away.
that's nice.
Hold on.
It's a little far for me, Miss Hammerette, but maybe Clive can get there.
I'll represent. I don't mind.
All
You
right.
know me.
That'd be
I don't
awesome.
mind representing. But listen, I'm going to go and pour myself a coffee. Give me 2 seconds, guys.
All right. Have a good one. All right, Peach, are you? It looks like you're behind a curtain there, and oh, there you are. I thought you were. It looks like. Oh, wow.
What's that, man?
Okay. I thought you were behind
No,
a
I'm
curtain.
trying to find my fucking. I'm sure I had my asthma spray on me, and I was trying to find it, but I can't find it. Must be at home. If it's not at home, I put it. No, I wouldn't put it somewhere. It would be in my pockets, dog. Yeah, it must be at home still. Yeah, it must be at home. Oh well, exactly. And I got like what? Hold on. Let me look. I got like 8% battery left. So I gotta rush home. So
8%.
keep
Yeah.
going, man. Straight up.
I gotta go do this shopping.
Yeah. You get your stuff.
But I just wanted to drop in and say hello.
Thank you so much, my friend. It's always a pleasure.
Yeah, always a good time talking to you.
Always a good time talking to you, Tits and Budgie and everybody, man.
Yeah.
It's wicked, man.
Yep.
It is wicked. Hope you have a good dinner tonight, my friend. What's on the agenda?
Oh, hey, you know what? Yesterday, so I go to this Pennsylvania Dutch, you know, the Amish.
Yeah.
I have a source there where I get fresh meat from them, you know, from beautiful grass-fed Amish cows. And I get so I scored an oxtail. Have you ever had oxtail?
Oh, I love oxtail, dog.
Oh,
I love oxtail with like curry sauce, dog. Love oxtail.
Oh, well, Mrs. Wally made the oxtail in probably like a French sauce, because you know she's from New Orleans.
I'll have that. Yeah,
big
New
French
Orleans.
influence.
I'll have that. Yeah.
So we had a fantastic oxtail stew last night. You know what she put in it? Peach, you'll never believe this. Guess what she put in it, like as a starch kind of a thing?
Go on.
Not rice, not potatoes, but what southern starchy thing would you put in if you were a southerner?
Grits.
Grits, yeah, Clive, you got it. Grits.
Oh my days.
Yes.
Oh my days.
Yes, oxtail stew with like cheesy grits. Oh my God. So anyway, we're having that for leftovers tonight, which I am looking forward to leftovers. So that's how good it was.
That sounds fire. That sounds absolutely fire. I'm not even playing with you, man. That sounds
Yeah.
like I'm gonna show you something just now. Just wait. Just wait. Let this get away from me. Hurry up and go. Hurry up and go. Thank you. Hold on. Let me show you this guy. Let me show you this shit. Oh, fuck off. Oh, I gotta run, but I can't. Hold on. Let me show you this guy.
What is he doing?
I don't know.
What? Just wait, guy. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait.
Jamaican patties.
Ooh. What is
You
that?
see the curry goat oxtail?
No,
Where's the
I didn't.
camera? There you go.
Curry. Oh, curry goat. Oxtail. There we go. Yeah.
Box.
Nice.
Box.
Nice.
My local dog, curry goat oxtail, man. Well, they do curry goat, then they do oxtail. Absolutely
Wow.
out of this world, man.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
I gotta go there. When I'm coming to Toronto, I'm going there.
But he's not. He's obviously gone in there, hasn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, he cut us off. He's got the oxtail going. Wow.
Yeah. So yeah, I heard you saying earlier that you need to pick up some coffee from the store.
I do. Yeah, because
I heard Peach ask you, what do you drink? Do you drink medium roast or what? So what was your answer? I didn't hear that.
So we get medium roast coffee, but we get it from a place in New Orleans. It's called Community Coffee. I can't get it up north here, and I've run out of Community Coffee. So I have to go to the grocery store and get, just some basic something until we can get another shipment from New Orleans of Community Coffee. So I'm getting some like coffee to tide me over. Because
you ever had I know my folks like mess with this, man. You ever had Van Hoot?
No, I haven't heard of that.
It's called Van Hoot or Van Hooten, and they get medium roast Van Hoot or Van Hooten. It's supposed to be good.
I prefer dark
and then they get the Starbucks one too. They get a Starbucks one too, medium roast Starbucks.
Yeah, Starbucks, they burn
I don't drink
their
coffee,
beans.
but they do, I'm just like letting you know what they have.
I'm not into Starbucks. It's overpriced. They've got everybody
I hear that.
Oh my God. They've got everybody here like go in there and buy, spending like $5 for a cup of coffee. It's absurd.
Word up.
You just brew your own. It's like dirt cheap. But anyway.
We were always worried that like maybe the communists might take over the world or this person but Costa Coffee and Starbucks have done it. You can't go anywhere without seeing a flipping Costa machine.
Oh, I know.
In England, every garage has one. Every single garage has a Costa machine in it. Every one.
Wow. Yeah.
It's ridiculous. They've probably got about 20,000 machines in this country.
Wow. That's
that's not including Wales, Ireland, or Scotland. I'm just talking about England itself.
We have Starbucks here all over the place. Starbucks, and the young, listen to me, the young kids these days, all they want to do is go to Starbucks and spend an absurd amount of money for a cup of coffee. And but they get all this, they listen. I drink my coffee black, just right out of the coffee pot, black.
Yeah, that's not my pops, dog. Same as my pops, just black, dog. Yeah.
Hot, steaming, hot black coffee.
Yeah.
The kids these days, they go and they put in all this, caramel and whipped
French
cream
vanilla,
and
all
this.
whipped cream on it.
Yeah. It's like a dessert.
It's like a dessert. It's like a dessert now, dog. It's like a dessert. Straight up.
Crazy.
I like dark roast coffee. I just have a splash of milk and sugar.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
Yeah, that's pretty basic. That's good. Yeah. I just like it hot and steamy, Well, I like first thing in the morning. I love those fumes.
That's how I like my women.
Yeah.
Hot and steamy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Yeah.
Yo, I remember when we went to Venezuela. That was my mom and dad's favorite coffee they ever had was Venezuelan coffee, dog. They love that shit. They
Wow.
love that shit. They got like, yo, I don't know.
I
I
like
think it had
Italian
like,
type
I think it had like some of those blue pills in it. What they call them blue pills, dog? Like, it makes you want to like bang, bang,
Viagra.
bitty, bang, bang, bitty, bang, bang. Like,
Viagra. Viagra.
yeah, I think it had some
Yeah.
blue pills in them things, dog.
Woo.
It's like, yo, they were like, Peach, just stay at the pool. We'll be back. And they were gone for like hours, dog, after drinking this
Wow.
coffee, man.
Wow.
Surprised I don't got no brothers and sisters, man. Straight up. I might do, but
Peach.
they're in Venezuela. Straight up.
Peach hooked me up with that coffee. That's what I need.
Word up. Word up. Word up. 100, dog.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
Oh, you're looking.
Well, when were you in Venezuela?
What was that? When was I in Venezuela?
Yeah, how long ago? Because I hear it's kind
this
of
was
rough there
years ago.
now.
I
Yeah,
said like 20 years
yeah.
ago, maybe.
Okay,
Like,
that was boom.
yeah, I was
Yeah,
only young,
yeah.
man. And like, we went to Venezuela. We went to we were staying there. I forget where we stayed, but it was like, yo, man to man, like outside with machine guns, like just at the local businesses and shit, man. And then they were
Yeah.
going through like some like I don't know, economic crunch or whatever. And like we went to Caracas. It was crazy. Everybody had machine guns, and like,
Yeah.
yo, the women were so beautiful there. But like, I don't even think I had any pubic hair, but the women were so beautiful there, dog. Like,
Yeah.
honestly, so lovely. Like Colombian, but I don't know, just Venezuelan, dog. Like, yo, they were, and they always used to come up and touch me, like, oh, your skin's so fair.
Yeah.
It's like, okay.
Nice.
And my dad's like, I'm his dad. I'm his dad. Like,
Yeah.
I'm his dad. Like, yo, trust me, man.
That's great. Oh man. Yeah, I think back, 20 years ago, Venezuela was happening, but now they've kind of fallen on tough times. So I don't think anybody
South
really.
America, yeah.
Yeah, South America. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was just checking.
Yeah, you don't get. I don't think any tourists go to Venezuela now. It's not a good place. But anyway. But right next door is Colombia, and that's where the best coffee is in Colombia. So I believe Venezuela probably has some fine coffee as well.
Yeah.
So
I actually like Italian dark roast. I love it. I think it's lovely.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
And I like Colombian coffee as well, actually. Yeah. There's always a chance when you get Colombian coffee, you might get a little prize in there, though, right?
Yeah, you never know, right? You can only hope.
I wouldn't know what to do with it if I did.
Yeah, right.
Oh, gosh. You know. Yeah, but I do like Italian dark roast. That's what I have most of the time.
Uh-huh.
That Italian dark roast. I just love it. I love the flavour that comes from it. Okay, disabled team, take care, mate. Have a good afternoon. See you soon. No doubt we'll still be running. Yeah, we're good for that.
Right.
So, have we gone over tomorrow's team selections and stuff yet, Wally, or anything like that?
No, well, I don't know. I just tuned in recently because I saw. Well, I was on earlier, and then I had to go run some errands, and I got to go run some more errands, like go and do some shopping. But so I don't know if they covered the teams or not.
All right. Well, we didn't before I left, and then
okay. Yeah.
So what do you reckon for tomorrow? Do you reckon it's going to be a strong lineup tomorrow then?
Yeah, I think. Well, here's who I think will be starting. Will be Lanzini, because he did not feature on Thursday, and he's been playing really well. So I'm sure Lanzini will be in there. I think, we'll have Antonio and Bowen, Lanzini, and then one of Fornals or Benrahma, Rice and Suchek, And then the back, I don't know. Yeah, like Diop and Dawson maybe. Is Cresswell back? I don't know. And
Yeah, I
Sufal
think
will
he
be
is.
on the right.
I think he is.
Okay. Then I hope, I hope it's Cresswell, Sufal with Diop and Dawson.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess Fabianski will be in goal.
Yeah.
So. But I think Lanzini's starting.
I think you got a good shout there. But I also think that Areola's done enough now to show that he's worthy of a start. You know, and so there's a chance he may be in with a shout for this weekend. You know.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean,
certainly we've got
no chance to get that goal the other night.
Yeah, that was just a lucky, Yeah, it was just amazing. That guy would never be able to repeat that goal ever. So nobody.
I don't think Johnson's going to be fit enough to play, mate. He's pulled a muscle in the back of his leg, and he's pulled his hamstring, I think.
Yeah.
So they're resting him for 3 to 4 weeks, I believe.
Yeah.
2
I think
3
so
weeks,
too.
maybe. But I don't think Johnson will start Titch. So it will be Sufal and Creswell if fit. Yeah. Yeah. And if Creswell's not fit, don't be too surprised if we see Longello in there.
Yeah.
He really, really done well on Thursday night. He done really well.
I thought he did maybe the best of all the youth, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I can see why you say that, because he was bloody good. I mean, my preferred player out of the youth lads that came on, in fact, he was my man of the match, was Harrison Ashby. I thought he was impeccable.
Yeah, he played very well too.
Yeah, he did. But, we're not really lacking on that right-hand side. As we said, we've got Sufal, we've got Johnson. I think Fredericks is back any minute now.
Really?
So,
good.
There's a good chance that Ashby probably won't get a look in, but
he
may be on the bench. But I reckon of all the players out of that starting lineup on Thursday night, Longello will get the shout. If you ask me, if you are,
yeah, I think potentially, and also I guess Dawson will be fit, so it'd probably be Diop Dawson, but if not, then one of the young center backs will be in there. So wow.
Probably Elise.
Elise, okay.
Probably, because for me, he had a better showing on Thursday than who's the other kiddie that was in there with him? Elise and
Baptiste.
Baptiste, yeah. Now Baptiste looked good. They all look good. That's the point. They all look bloody good. But I felt that Elise was slightly better than Baptiste, and for me, Ashby was slightly better than Longello, but that's just my own personal thing. I look for different things in the game to what you might, Wally,
Right.
And Titch, I mean, he does coaching and that, so he would look deeper at players than we would.
Right. Oh, for sure, yeah.
It'd be interesting, actually, Titch. Let me have an idea who you felt was the best of the youth players on Thursday night. I mean, I hope you saw the game. I'm pretty sure you did. Let me know what you thought, whether you thought it was Longello or Ashby, or
I didn't think
Sunny Delight.
I didn't think the two center backs had a whole lot to do. Actually, they were
no, and when they did, they covered it well.
Yeah, they did fine.
They pushed forward when they had to.
Yeah. The one goal that they scored was just a freak. You'd never see that again. So
Yeah. Miss Amaret saying it's just my opinion, but I don't doubt that Moyes will deviate from Fabianski. You're probably right. If I'm honest with you, but I like a few other people that are in my position. We get to chat to a lot of people, and a lot of people are of the same opinion as me, that Areola's done enough to warrant a start in the Premiership. But the thing is that we all know that David Moyes has his loyalty, and Fabianski's done nothing to justify him being dropped either. So, you know, it is a bit of a dilemma when we look at it from the outside. But I would imagine for David Moyes, it's pretty cut and dried. You know, no, Fabianski is my starter unless he fucks up. That's it. You know, so, you know, I admire that in David Moyes, though. I admire his loyalty in players. Longolo was the standout performer in Titch's opinion. So yeah, like yourself, Wally. You know, Willie. Yeah,
Well,
like yourself. I agree with him.
Yeah, I trust Titch's evaluation. Don't trust mine. I don't know what I'm talking about, really.
Well, no, that's not fair to say. You
but
do.
Titch
I mean,
knows what he's talking about.
Okay, you might just be a doodle, but you know,
exactly.
But you know, the fact is, though, Wally, you know, you've chosen West Ham to support. You know, you've obviously followed us for some time now because you know you seem to have fairly good grasp of the club and the players within and stuff, and some of our history as well. So you know, don't knock yourself, mate. You got a valid opinion, just as valid as mine. You know, I mean, I've been supporting the club since 1967, but that doesn't make me any better a supporter than it does a man that joins the ranks tomorrow or today. You know, well, if you choose them, you know, you choose a lifelong.
Well, exactly. Yeah, I first started, you know, supporting them in 1970. Not, you know, not that I was going to matches or anything, but I was living in England at the time. But then for a long time, when I came back to the States, I couldn't follow them. So, you know, I didn't know what was going on. It was only until maybe the last 7 years that I've refocused back, you know, and when they started playing the matches on morning TV here on the television, then I became, you know, then I could start watching and figuring out what's going on. So yeah, West Ham's been, you know, in my, you know, I like the team for a long time, but only the last,
they get into
say,
your
7
psyche,
years.
don't they?
Yeah.
They completely get into your psyche, and you know, it's like, you know, you'll see on Wednesday when this other show hits the screen. But my brother, he's very similar to me in his passion and love of his club, which is Chelsea. You know, and I kind of, I've always looked up to my brother. You know, I've always admired him. He's always been kind of my, in inverted brackets, he's kind of been my hero all my life. You know, because you know, my dad was never really that interested in football. You know? He supported me when I was playing and my brothers. You know, he gave us, you know, the financial support we needed to sort of buy a pair of boots or get a new pair of shin guards or whatever, you know, when we were kids. But he, you know, very rarely came to a game, or my mum, you know. It was usually my brothers that came to my games, you know, my older brothers.
Yeah.
So, you know, it was like, you know, I'd be out on the pitch, you know, slogging my guts out, and it would be my brother's voice up here telling me, get yourself into space, or, you know, watch that man who's breaking through, or, you know, he would be the one guiding my game from the sidelines, as it were, rather than my dad. You know, so like my brother Kevin, he's always been, you know, like I've always looked up to him. And I've always kind of had the same kind of passion for my club that he's had for his. You know, and I love the fact that even though we are on completely, you know, different sides, as it were, that we've both got this connection in that, you know, I don't care what he says about my team and vice versa. You know, it's banter. It's never got to the point where we've argued over a game of football. I mean, even the other day when we beat Chelsea, you know, I would have kind of expected my brother to really have the hump with me and that. He just wouldn't answer the phone. You know, that's all it was. But he answered every voicemail I sent him, you know, on WhatsApp. And, you know, some of them were quite unpleasant, I've got to be honest, but, you know, in a brotherly way. But I just love that. I love that kind of banter. And, you know, this is why I love it when we have, like, the disabled team in the chat and, you know, Chelsea Paul and any other guys from any other teams. You know, we've had people that come in and support Barcelona. We've had
Mhm.
a guy in Genoa. You know,
Oh wow.
yeah, we've had all sorts of people in the chat, Wally, and we love it because they give us information that we wouldn't normally get. Regardless of where they support, who they support. It's always good information for us because A, we could be looking at their players, and B, we might be facing them in some European competition in the future.
That's right.
So I just love the camaraderie that I feel when I'm live with people,
Mm-hmm.
But I do understand that there are some backroom politics going on, but I try to distance myself from that because
I hear you.
If it got too political for me, I'd quit doing what I do.
Yeah, I'm here for the fun.
I really would. I'd rather quit than get into an argument with anybody over anything.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm here for the laughs. But how did you and your brother end up supporting two different teams? Are you from like London and?
Right. Well, my parents were both southeast London. So my dad came from Deptford. Yeah, my dad was in Deptford, which is sort of like one of the old London like dock towns. Like docks. Some of the London docks, the Thames docks, are located in the area. And my mum was from Catford, which is about sort of 4 or 5 miles away. And they met when they worked in the local co-op during the post-war years, But they were both from the southeast London, and the main team at the time was West Ham. And like in 1966, obviously, Bobby Moore, Jeff Hurst, Martin Peters, they were instrumental in the World Cup win. And my brother, who was 4 years older than me, my brother Paul, had pleaded and begged them to take him to a football match. And because I was only 4 years old, I was taken along as well.
Right.
So we went to Upton Park because that was the team that my mum and dad knew about a little bit.
Okay.
So we went to Upton Park, 1966-67 season, just after the World Cup.
Brilliant. Right.
I don't remember anything about the game, not a damn thing. And to be honest with you, I actually haven't really looked on Google for any details of the game either. I should, because it was my first ever game, but I haven't yet.
Yeah.
But all I do remember was getting frightened when Bobby Moore and Jeff Hurst and Martin Peters walked out onto the pitch. The roar in the stadium, 34,000 people roaring for these three guys.
Yeah.
And there's little old me, 4 years old. But what I forgot to mention was that because my mum and dad knew nothing about football, we were in the away supporter section.
Wow.
So we were doing boardies. And me and my brother are cheering for West Ham.
Oh, wow.
Even though my brother went on to support Chelsea like my other brother did.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was because at the time when they both started really supporting a team, I think the reason they chose Chelsea was because of some of the players they had were England regulars, and Chelsea just had a bit more of a like a prestige about them than we did.
Yeah,
and that's probably what my brothers found attractive. And the only reason they had this sort of prestige about them was because of where in London they were situated. But the funny thing is that Chelsea have their ground in Fulham.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, and Fulham have their ground in Chelsea, which is really weird.
That's nuts. Wow.
It is. Yeah, like that stadium. That's right. I mean, literally, the side of the stadium, it literally backs onto the river. There's about 30 yards between the stadium and the actual water. So, but that's actually situated in the Chelsea area of London, and the Chelsea ground, which is in the Old Kent Road, basically, is in Fulham, which is really weird. But yeah, I mean, having said that, so I think that's how my brothers became Chelsea supporters, because Chelsea were doing slightly better in the league and stuff like that than West Ham were at the time they became football supporters. And, you know, my brother explained to me that when he first started going to games, the first games he was going to was Millwall, because that was quite easy to get to.
Yeah,
for it.
right.
So, you know, and obviously, you know, like now, he would never go to Millwall. You know, neither would I. Not unless
Right.
I've got like another 6,000 or 7,000 in claret and blue with me. You know,
There you
that's
go.
the only time I'm going anywhere near Millwall.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah.
But I mean, I have been there in recent times, but I don't wear any of my colours when I go there.
No,
If I know
no.
I'm going near Millwall, my
Yeah.
colours stay well hidden. I wouldn't
Yep.
even wear. You know, I wouldn't even wear my West Ham Random T-shirt. Not a chance. Not a chance.
Nice.
Yeah, but I just love the fact that, you know, that some supporters can, you know, have this kind of banter and stuff without it getting nasty and horrible. Miss Hammerett says, I do agree with you, Budgie. And if we don't offer Areola more starts, it worries me. And that's what worries me, you know. I mean, the thing is, we can trigger a release clause in his contract if we play him a certain amount of time, number of minutes. And we haven't done that yet. We're nowhere near it. We're about 300 minutes short of it or something, or 300 or 400 minutes short of it. And we really are very short of this trigger clause, clause trigger, whatever you want to call it. But even having said that, even if we don't play him at all between now and January, we still have an option to buy. If he had played more time, I think that option would have become an obligation.
Okay.
I think that may be where David Moyes has been playing it close to his chest, you know. He probably will give him enough game time to just like be, I don't know, maybe one game or half a game short before the shut-off point, as it were, the 31st. Maybe he'll do that. I don't know. I mean, has he got time to do that? Only if he plays him in Premiership games. So
Right.
I don't know. I mean, I may have the figures wrong, but I'm pretty sure that there's, you know, like a trigger clause that will give us a obligation to buy rather than an option. Titch says, and Moyes knows this. It would be a kick. He said it would be a kick in the teeth to them. And Moyes knows this, yeah. And he was talking about Fabianski being dropped. I agree, Hammer, it would knock him for 6. Yeah, agreed, it would. And like I said, he's done nothing to warrant being dropped. All I'm saying is that Areola has shown that he wouldn't let us down if he was in. That's basically what I mean. You know?
I agree.
And I'm fully behind Fabianski because he's been with us now for what, 4 or 5 years, 5 seasons. He's proven to be better and better and better and better every season. You know, he doesn't flap. The one thing he doesn't do though is he doesn't command all 18 yards of his box. He commands about 8 of it, and the rest of it he leaves to his defence. But then that's what the defence know, and they work accordingly. But Areola, it's the whole 18 yards for him. The whole 9 yards, as the old saying would go. I'm in agreement with the majority about who is better keeper, but right now Fabianski has earned the right. Agreed, Titch. Absolutely, 100%. That's exactly what we're saying. The same as Lanzini. He had to bide his time, and once there was a dip in form, he gets his chance. Agreed. And, you know, he's proven to be the man of the moment right now. You know, he's actually got... you know, he's got a little something special about him at the moment. All the expense of someone who was previously ahead of him in the pecking order. Yeah. I know what you mean. Right, that's not what I want to do. Hammers Fans United saying, oh, right, sorry. Just seen your reply, Pete. Okay. Thought it was Miss Hammerette who wrote that, he says. Afternoon, all. Hello, King of...
Fresh, my man.
Sean, good afternoon to you, sir. Welcome and thank you for joining us. Nice to see you again. And Roy is in the house. Good afternoon, Roy. Welcome to the stream, and thank you for joining us also. He says, you doing a watch along tomorrow, Titch? That's, well, oh, hang on. He does answer it, but we'll get to that in a minute. Miss Hamret says, I'm going to go and eat my tea. We'll try and come back later. Have a good one. Thank you very much, Miss Hamret. And thank you for modding for us. You are appreciated, mate.
Yes,
Thank
nice to meet you, Miss Hammerette. So
yes, it is.
I haven't met her before.
No. She's a good girl. She's a good girl.
Right.
And it's nice when her and Happy Hammerette get in the room because it kind of really lightens the chat up and that, you know.
Yeah.
You know, it's a few flowers on the dresser and that kind of thing.
I know. Yeah.
You know what I mean.
It encourages some of the guys to get more involved too, you know.
Yeah, and it does, and it also encourages them to be a little less,
yeah, true.
a little less masculine, you know.
Yeah, a little more polite.
I mean? Like some of the comments are sort of toned down a bit, which is nice, you know, because let's face it, you know, there could be youngsters watching this.
That's true.
At some point, you know.
Should always
I
remember
don't do any favours by swearing occasionally.
Right.
Tips is saying, good evening, Roy. Unfortunately, I'm not as it's not on TV and I don't really want to do the streaming option just in case it cuts out or is not reliable. And then I'm doing a watch along without actually watching. Titch, agreed, mate. I know what you mean. But I do think that if you want to watch along, I think Charlie Walsh may be doing one because he has great system. He doesn't seem to have problems, and we all know what Charlie Walsh is like. You know, he's funny, he's great.
Yeah, he does a fun watch along on Hammer's Chat. Yeah, I enjoy his watch alongs.
Yeah. Just a short video of how much fun Charlie Walsh is.
So DJ Khaled, how would you describe Charlie Walsh?
Legend.
Yeah, what a guy.
There you go. So, Titch, big up Titch, for the little video clips and stuff we get. Respect the fact you stayed throughout the watch along too, Roy. Yeah. Trouble is, I find it hard to stay with any watch along, you know, regardless of who's doing it. I get so into the game, you know, it's almost like I picture myself in the stadium, except for when we score, because that's when I usually run around the pub shouting and hollering.
Do you go to the pub to watch or
whipping it round? Oh, mate, I've done all sorts in that pub when we've scored goals, especially when we were playing Chelsea. Oh my gosh!
Oh,
everybody in the pub knew my face. Everybody, and Liverpool.
Are there other West Ham fans there?
Yeah, there's about half a dozen or 8 of them that get in there. They don't all get in that regularly, but they all get in there regularly enough to we all know that we all support West Ham, and we do try and watch the games in the pub at the same time. You know, they might be sitting at one table, I might be at another. You know? It's great when we play Liverpool though, because the landlord's a Liverpool fan. All of his mates that get in the pub, a lot of them are Liverpool. We have a lot of what I would call regular Liverpool fans, but not regular pub visitors. They will only come when Liverpool are playing. I don't mind that because it does create a really decent atmosphere in the pub. So when we played them, I mean, every single one, there must have been 30, 35 Liverpool fans. There was only about 5 or 6 of us West Ham in there. And I was the only one wearing a West Ham shirt. Only one.
Wow.
Actually, no, there was another guy wearing one, but he had a bomber jacket on over the top, zipped up. But you could see he had a West Ham shirt on. But then when we scored, you know, that winning goal against Liverpool, every one of them Liverpool fans must have wanted to belt me one.
Oh, I'm sure. Wow.
I'm in their faces going, yes, like that. Oh my God. I mean, like if the landlord was to release the CCTV footage of that pub anytime we can.
Wow.
I think I'd probably be arrested for inciting violence. You know what I mean? Because
yeah,
I do. I get so excited. It's
yeah,
great.
me too.
It
It's
is
fun.
great. So,
Good
do you
fun.
have many West Ham fans around you at all, Wally?
Well, not right here where I live because I'm outside of Philadelphia, but we go to a bar down in Philadelphia for some of the matches, and there's a group called the West Ham Philly group.
Yeah, I know
And
about them.
yeah, so we go to this bar called Stowe's Bar, and yeah, it's fun. Like KDK will show up, and Mark, who runs the West Ham Philly.
Yeah.
He sometimes he's just had a new baby, so he hasn't been there much.
Similarly to Tom and Rebecca, then, eh? Well,
yeah.
Tom and Rebecca are just announced that they're having a baby.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah,
that's amazing.
And Anton on West Ham Network, his wife's just had a baby.
That's right.
Wow. Mrs. Anton. Or Mrs. Baker, I should say. She's just had a baby, and she about 2 weeks ago, little girl. So yeah, congratulations to them. Congratulations to Becca and Affers. You know, have you ever met them in person?
No, I haven't met any of you in person. I met, obviously like Katie and the people here, but no, I've never met. I'd love to get over there at some point and meet you all. I think it would be.
So, are Affers and they are there. Are Affers and Becca in the UK then?
Yeah, they are.
Oh, they are.
They're in Leeds or
I
something
thought they
like
were
that.
in the States. I kept on thinking they were in the States.
No.
No. Oh no, it's Frankel that's in the States, isn't it?
Yeah, Frankel's in Dallas. Yes.
Yeah,
but I have not met
a long
him.
way from Philly, isn't it?
Oh my God, yeah, it's pretty far. And you know what I did do? One year they had a meetup in Las Vegas for the, I think it was the West Ham Way guys. Ex West Ham ex WHU employee and Dave Walker. They came and they put on their like pregame show that they do, and we had Jonathan Spector was their guest. So
cool.
we met him, and then we watched the game all together. I forget who we played, but yeah, that was in Vegas. A bunch of people came, like a lot of people from Los Angeles, LA Hammers. There are people from Texas and a couple people from the East Coast like myself.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, that's like a 5-hour flight for me to Vegas. Wow. So it's a long way.
That's dedication for you, mate.
Yeah. But we
so
had a
how
great
can
time.
you then say that your opinion is let me get rid of that because that looks stupid. How can you then say that your opinion isn't as valid if you would be prepared to jump on a plane for 5 hours to go for a meet-up to watch a game with a load of other West Ham supporters? That's dedication, mate.
Oh, dedication. But I recognize my limitations of like football tactics and things like that. So like when I go to Stowe's, I like to sit with Katie. Katie played football for a college level, which in this country for women is a very high level. So she really knows what she's talking about, and she can point out like, particularly a couple of years ago with Antonio, it would be like, Antonio should have been doing this or that, when he's doing, So she is really good to sit with because she knows the tactics and then I learn.
I mean, from everything that I've heard and stuff, and I've met her as well on a Zoom call with Peach. I mean, she seems like a really nice girl. And she's highly respected, in the YouTube circles. So I take what you say, and that also helps to solidify my first impressions. And KK, she seems to be very knowledgeable, always welcome in the, always, welcome to come on and make an appearance if she wants to. And it goes with any of the guys and girls in the States. We want to bring that ocean down to the size of a pond. we can. I mean, look at us two now. We're sitting here chatting.
I know
and it's crazy. We can see each other. We can chat to each other.
Yeah.
It's really
It's
crazy.
amazing.
And other people are talking to us in the process.
Yeah. It's amazing. Yeah. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah. I mean,
Anyway.
technology is a wonderful thing.
Yeah.
But
there's Lawrence
in the house. Hello
right.
to everybody from Auburn, Alabama.
Yeah. Now
He
Lawrence
does that every time, doesn't he? Welcome
Yeah,
to
he does.
hello from Auburn, Alabama, USA.
Yep.
Come on, you guys. Lovely to see you in the house, Lawrence. Thank you for joining. Roy and Titch. Evening, ladies, says Luke Legend. Luke's in the house. Evening, Luke. How are you, sir?
Hello, Luke.
Good of you to join us. Who else is there? Lawrence is saying hello to Roy. He's also saying hello to Titch. Let's see if we can get. What up, Luke? Evening, Luke. LW, you good, mate? Lawrence Watkins, are you good, mate? He says, yes. I don't live stream. The too unreliable cut out too much from my liking. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
That's
it's
frustrating.
so frustrating when you're trying to watch a game. And then all of a sudden the screen goes black and you just got that circle going like that and you think, you just want to put your hand through the screen.
We're lucky here. We can get any of the Premier League matches. They're all either put on the main NBC channel or this Peacock service. So we can pretty reliably get them. But for example, Thursday's game.
You get all the 3 o'clock games as well on a Saturday.
Yeah, we get all of them. You can watch them on Peacock network. So we can watch any of the matches. But for example, Thursday night was not on any of the TV networks or anything, but it was on a Spanish language network that I get. So I was able to, use my Comcast login to get the Spanish language stream, legitimately. So, but that's why I like to listen to like Titch, because he gave commentary. I can't understand the Spanish commentary. So it was nice to have Titch, give his expertise.
Yeah, of course. And when you are watching it with a foreign commentary, it is. I mean, that is a time when I would be able to stick with a with a watch along. I might not have my eyes on the watch along all the time because I'm obviously going to be watching the action on the pitch. But obviously, when I was in Titch's one the other day, I came in for the second half and I made a few comments. But most of the time, my eyes were on the big screen. Especially as the fact that we're playing Chelsea. I want to just read this comment out. Titch said, yes, Charlie does a great job, and somehow he manages to keep up with the comment in a very busy watch along. He does. And, I have to say that Charlie Walsh is legendary in what he does. And, I personally, kind of admire what he does that much that I would like to be at that kind of level myself, which is why I try and be a little bit more professional than I have been maybe in recent weeks. I'm trying to be a little bit more, calm and I love the madness. I love the madness of the random network, but I do have to say that I prefer to be, I do feel I like what I'm doing.
I do feel like you bring a calm demeanor with a more sort of mature level than say the contrast to Peach, who is just like, out on the street, and then he's like talking to somebody else over here, and then he's a riot. He's a laugh riot. So.
I've got to be honest with you. I'm not sure that I would be this confident you know, and doing as many streams and stuff as I do, if it hadn't been for the fact that Peach gave me the break to do it, you know, and because of Peach's, we'll put it in inverted commas, madness, because he is. I mean, he's nutty as bullshit.
I love it.
But I love him. I mean, I love the guy to bits. You know, I mean, if we lived in the same country, me and him would be pals. I know we would. You know what I mean? We'd be drinking pals. We'd be going out. We'd be, you know, going to games together and all sorts. I know we would, because Peach is my kind of madman. You know.
Yeah.
You know, he's completely nutty, completely loopy, but completely harmless. Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
I love that about him. You know.
Oh,
so Norwich holding out manure, and it's still 0-0. 2 minutes gone. Thanks, Sean.
They've.
Oh, mate,
wow, they've already started playing.
Do a little watch along for this game.
Well, listen, Budgie, I just meant to hop on here and say hello to Peach.
Okay, mate.
And then take off, but I've been on here for like over an hour, so I better get going.
Yeah, no, I get you. And it's easier to get away when I'm in here than it is with Peach.
Oh, yeah. Because he'll be like, no, wait. One more thing. One more thing.
Yeah. It's great. Whereas me, I can't wait to get rid of you.
Yeah. I appreciate that. My wife will love that too, because I really need to get to the store. But
don't forget your coffee.
Oh, you're right. Oh, boy, if I don't have coffee tomorrow morning, it'll be big trouble.
Oh gosh, I can guarantee that. Yeah. So I'm going to need to go and grab some more coffee myself in a minute, because I'll put a video on when I do that.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Well, you know, Wally, as always, it's a pleasure chatting with you. I know
it's been great talking with you. And see you, everybody. Nice meeting you, Miss Hammerette.
Take care, buddy.
All right. Bye-bye.
Give my regards to Mrs. Wally. Hang on. What's that say? 20 minutes away from pizza arrival. Gonna nom. Nice one, Luke. Nice one. Sean, evening titch. Let's scroll down. Lawrence is saying, getting ready to make some sausage for the Navy versus Army American football game. Wow. Okay. So do you participate in the game itself, or are you one of the supporters, come coach, whatever? I don't know. Let me know what you do, Lawrence. Let me know. In fact, do you know what? Let me just do that. And then we'll do that. If you're not busy, Lawrence, tell us all about it. It's in the chat. Right, so Luke says that game would be carnage if they did that with UK armed forces. Laugh out loud. Yeah, mate, it would be. And, you know, when I used to play, one of the teams to beat used to be called, and it used to be completely filled with Metropolitan Police, and the team was called the Met Police. And we used to play against them quite often. And as you can imagine, you know, we used to have quite heavy games, you know, between us and the police, and lots of injuries and lots of cards and lots of sending offs and a few choice words and one or two threats of arrest. Yeah. But it always ended up with them like winning games. And on this one occasion when we actually beat them, 2-1 we beat them, we went into the changing rooms, and just to show that they didn't have any hard feelings about getting beat and about getting chopped up on the field and studs down their shins, they came in with a, you know, big plastic dustbin full of ice water and lobbed it at the lot of us. I want you to welcome Lawrence to the screen.
Hey, how you doing?
Good afternoon, Lawrence. Sorry, I did know you were there, mate, but I was just finishing what I was saying before bringing you in, buddy.
Oh, no worries. How you doing?
I'm all right, mate. Yeah.
Good.
Luke's saying that if that game was in the UK with the UK armed forces, like Army versus Navy, we probably wouldn't have any soldiers left. because there'd be carnage.
Yeah,
And
this
it
is
bloody well would as well.
it's a yearly thing. It's really a big deal. This is the academy, so it's the college Navy and Army cadets and midshipmen, and what they do is they play every year. So these are they're going to college, and they're going to become, for the Navy they'll become an officer, and for the Army they'll become an officer. So, me serving in the Navy for 26 years. I've always supported them, and I have a lot of good shipmates that went to the academy, and it's a yearly thing. It's a big deal. What they'll do is throughout the broadcast, they'll show different places around the world that Navy and Army are out there serving, and there'll be Go Navy. So it's a great rivalry, and it's fun. So it's a big. So we watch it every year, and wherever we're at. Sometimes I was deployed when it was going on, and now that I'm retired, I can sit at home and make some sausages and watch it on the TV.
Yeah. I'm just having a quick look. Manchester United squad for today.
Yeah, they were asking about Lingard. I got the match on right now. I don't know. I just turned it on when the question was asked.
I'm just looking now. So, my picture may be frozen, but I'm still here.
I'm at the 22-23 mark on. And like Wally says, exactly right. We watch it on the local NBC or Peacock. That's what I do, so we can catch all the Premier League matches.
Okay. Right. Okay. So Manchester United versus Norwich. Yes. Right. So the Norwich players. Are they just listing? Oh, they haven't listed them in. Oh, that's really good, isn't it? Wait 1 second. Right, where are we? All right, okay, so current match. Here we go. 7-3-5. 7-3. Mate, I cannot. Right, let me go back there. Where are you going? Right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to come back here. I'm back there. It's easier to do the search on my phone than it is on this bloody laptop. Do you know that?
Yeah. I was having some bad connection problems last night. My internet was awful.
Today's Manchester United team.
Is he in the bench?
Manchester United are tied with Norwich City 0-0 in the first half.
Manchester United lineups for today. Here we go. In the meantime, is the game still 0-0 then?
Yep, 0-0. Right now I'm at the 24-minute mark. Man U's pressing.
Okay.
I don't see Lingard on the pitch. Oh.
Right, here we go. This is only the probable formation, but the lineup is as follows: De Gea, Dalot, Lindelof, Maguire, Telles, Fred, McTominay, Fernandes, Sancho, Ronaldo, and Rashford.
Teach up in the house. What's up, my friend?
I've only come on to say hello to Lawrence. No offense, buddy.
How you doing, Titch?
Cool. I'm good, man.
I can't find the subs bench anyway. So
Lingard's on the bench, Budgie.
He's on the bench.
On the bench.
Yeah.
Ronaldo too, huh?
Okay. Well, as soon as you're here, Titch, give me a second. I'm going to go and grab another coffee.
All right. It's just a short one. I've got stuff to do, but I see my main man on the screen.
Yeah, I couldn't get there earlier. Like I was telling you, had a little bit of a flu this week. I finally felt better enough this morning to get a little workout in, so I got a little bit one in there, help the congestion, because I started I guess Tuesday or something, just feeling bad. So I feel much better. So I got a little workout in this morning. Now I'm ready. Like I said, going to do a little sausage on the grill, get ready for the Army Navy game. And that was and it's a tradition here with the Army Navy. A lot of, especially people that were in the service and stuff, watch it. But also a lot of Americans like to watch it as well. And do our commercials. They show the different service members of each service, where they're at, like if they're deployed and different things like that. So it's a good game. Army, Navy as American football, they're never like top of the line when it comes to the, but they're very intelligent. They're going to the academy, and their idea is not to go to the professionals after that. They're going to be officers, and they're going to go serve the country in whatever academy they went to, like Army, and the Navy. So it's cool.
What would the attendance be there roughly?
It depends where they're at. I'm going to guess. I know Wally would probably know. They had it up in Philly. I'd say 65,000. 65,000. Yeah, I'd say that. Maybe 60, 65. It depends like what they hold, because sometimes they'll play up in Pennsylvania, in Pennsylvania, Philly. They played in Baltimore, where I'm from, before. And it's like you'll have a lot of the service. They'll have a lot of the midshipman Army that went there. They'll be there. A lot of other people that were in the Navy or Army, they'll go there. And then again, throughout the U.S., everybody kind of watches it. It's never like you're not watching like the top teams, but hey, how you doing? So, but
hey, little man.
So Lawrence, I just put in the comments. I said, can you get a bit of landscape footage like this? And I would use it of that game. I would use it in my next halftime watch along. I would, some footage of that game.
Oh, I certainly can. So, what do you just want me to take a picture of it while it's on the screen?
Or some video of the event, basically, but in widescreen, basically.
Yeah. Let me try. I'll try. Sure.
Yeah, not too long, because StreamYard only lets you put in 200 meg in file size. So just a little clip of that event, basically, and I can use that for my next halftime watch along.
Yeah, I'll try to do that for you. Now, I'm not a professional at all this. Can I just, when I put it on, I got my iPad here. Would I just tape it on there, or would I try to get it on the internet and then and copy it that way?
No, you just take it on there and email it to him.
Okay.
Yeah. Just film it on your phone or your iPad. Just like, just something that's.
Yeah.
Just a short. Yeah, it has to be short because you can't put a lot into StreamYard. So
I'll try to get the beginning of it where they had the midshipmen and naval. They march into the stadium, kind of thing. Maybe I can get a shot of that. Yeah, for sure.
Be good.
Okay, I'll work on that.
Nice one.
Nice. So here's a question for you, Lawrence. What color kits do each team wear?
We usually wear the gold and blue, the navy blue and gold, and cadets, they wear gold and I think it's black or brown. But like you see this color here, we're more a blue, gold, and white, and then they're more gold and black.
What I was going to say, Lawrence, for someone that's done 26 years in the Navy, what does a little workout consist of? You said you had a little workout this morning. What does that consist of?
Well, for me, I'm getting a little bit older. I used to do about 20 miles running a week. I've cut that down a lot since the pandemic, where what I do is I'll run outside maybe about 3 to 4 times a week. Early in the morning, I get up at 4 o'clock in the morning. I have a cup of coffee. By 5 o'clock, I'm working out usually 3 to 5 times a week. Today, I have a Nordic Track elliptical machine that I have in there if I don't want to run. So this morning I did about an hour on that. And what I do is I'll change up the inclines and I'll do that, the inclines, and then the strength of it, and then I'll do the steps. So I got about an hour in this morning, which is pretty good. And then I do, like light weights, like 25, 30 pounders, where I'll do different things there, and some calisthenics and stuff. So that's like this morning I just did that. But as I'm getting older, I used to belong to a gym. Then when the pandemic hit, we kind of like cut off, and me and my wife, we stopped our membership, and then I started running back outside again. Because for years, even when I was in the Navy, besides our physical training tests, I would run on treadmills because I felt like I got a better workout on it. I don't know why. Maybe I could set my inclines, I could do sprints, I could do different things like that. But then when the pandemic hit, 2020, I started running outside more. So, and you get a different workout, really more full body when you're out there on the road running. So that's kind of what I do. It was good to get one in this morning because I needed it.
Yeah, that's a long time service.
Yeah, it was good. Like I said, I've been part of the Navy more than I was alive. I joined when I was 19.
Wow.
And then, like I said, I can't believe I'm not retired. I'm still working in another profession. But from the Navy, I've been retired coming up on 6 years. It's crazy. Time flies.
But no, that's. Because you must have some stories, man. Like, you know, being in that field of work for all that time, you must have some good stories.
Yeah, it's some crazy times. You meet friends for life. You learn a lot. I mean, it taught me how to grow up and be responsible. I can tell you that. So I owe a lot to the Navy. Got me with my education and all other stuff. So met my wife when I was in this Navy. So that's pretty good.
Now he wants to show you like he made these ninja stars, but
oh, nice! I thought that was something to go on a Christmas tree.
Yeah, he made them. This is funny.
Nice.
This is funny. All that exercise talk is making me feel queasy. That is hilarious.
Trust me, after this week not working, I needed more.
Someone else wrote that.
Yeah, mate, you'd be lucky if you get me walking from my room to the kitchen.
Well, I can't be like Titch, and I can't take my shirt off and do that for a goal or nothing. I'm not doing none of that. The ladies like it, but I was like, hey.
You know what? Yeah. You see, my thing is just a lot of cardio. You know, I'm just at football and I always join in. And so, yeah, that's all I do is just cardio, basically. Yeah, I don't do any other sort of exercise.
Yeah, cardio is my main thing, too. And then, like I said, I do a
Does
little
your
bit
boy
of stuff.
play there, Titch?
He does. He's a striker, but he's quite powerful. He's strong. So for his age, he's quite.
What age group is he?
Under 10s.
Nice.
But he's strong.
Nice.
Physically strong.
That's good.
Yeah.
I'm autistic.
So, Titch,
I bet he can't wait for Christmas either, can he?
Nah.
hey, Titch, you going to watch along tomorrow? I forgot. Are you?
No, because the game's not on TV, and like I said to Roy, I don't really, I never do the streaming type thing, and you know, even at the best of times. So to do it as a watch along, and then you know it might cut out, and I change link. I don't want to just do
too much
that.
a hassle.
I'm not even watching the game, but I'm doing a watch along.
Nah, I got you.
So yeah, unfortunately, because the team that I manage, we've got an early game tomorrow, 10 o'clock kickoff. So I would have been back in time to do it, but yeah, it's just not on TV. So
yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Well, seeing as you're at a game in the morning, how about a little 5-minute video from that then?
You know what?
Yeah, there you go.
You know, one of the boys, his sister sometimes comes and she films and she caught 2 of the goals. One of them was a volley from one of our players, good goal, but it's quite far away. And then there was a really good second goal, which was like link up of 2 players, and then we scored a fantastic goal against a very good goalkeeper. I received that footage late, so I couldn't play it in the last watch along, but I will play that. But you know what I do? I put it in here, Budgie, as well, and then you can just play it.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah.
The second goal is outstanding.
That one's good. It curves more.
Yeah. This is Roy. Oh. See you later, Roy. Off to have my dinner now, lads. Respect, Roy. Great show, by the way. Yeah, you know.
Great show,
see you later,
Roy.
Budgie,
Thanks for joining us, buddy.
I think I don't know if you saw Lawrence, but Budgie had a great, the start of this show. I
missed the beginning.
You know, like images on the screen and talking about, just him on the screen, which I think worked perfectly. Yeah, it was a good. I was still doing what I was doing, so I was on my phone, but I was doing stuff around the house. So
I got it.
Listening, and it was a good. And I think Budgie, you need to tap into that. I think, and also Budgie, you just need to figure out how. And I only used the option today because I had a meeting, nothing to do with football, but I used StreamYard to have the meeting with the person I met with. And the screen sharing option, Budgie, will save you a lot of time. You can literally go Google on your computer, get up an article, and then share the screen, talk about it, so you don't need to put stuff into StreamYard. So just figure that out, and it becomes even easier for you to get images on the screen and that.
Okay, so all right, okay. Right, I'm going to have a little go now. I did it actually yesterday. I did do it yesterday. Let me just find something quickly.
So let's say Lawrence. Let's say Lawrence said, "Oh, have you heard about the interest in John Doe?" And you said no. You go Google while we're on it, and then you bring it up, and then you share that, and you can speak on that. So if people's in the comments and they ask you something, then you can just literally bring it up instantly.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I've never used that option. I might do even for like team lineups and that. You can just get that straight on the screen. So say we're playing whoever we're playing. I have to make all my templates, and I will stick to that. But you could put up the opposition thing with just one click of a.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, Budgie, what you want to do is share the tab. So then it's just
that's exactly what I've done.
Oh, you've done the tab rather than your whole screen. Okay, yeah. But yeah.
Yeah. I've done that one tab, and yeah. So I've got it, and then it says stop sharing. And then I should be back. We should be back to that.
Yeah.
Did
So
it come
look
up?
how easy that was. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, if you do that type of show that you started off with today, and then people was asking you questions. One sec. Ronaldo's going to 1 minute. Ronaldo, he's taking his time, and he fluffed it.
I said Sue and Ronaldo was playing.
Yeah. So sorry, Budgie. So if you do something like that, especially if you're by yourself, because then you can monitor the comments easily or easier.
Yeah.
Then someone in the comments, they'll be involved because they'll be like, oh, like, have you heard this or have you seen this? And you can just get it up straight away and then discuss that basically. Yeah.
Oh, I gotta show you my jersey for the game.
Yeah.
All right. He's got
Oh, look.
Change
What
his
Disable
jersey.
said. Look at the comment, Budge.
Ah, that's lovely. Thank you. Thank you.
It said you was on Danny Dyer. You was on Danny Dyer.
Here we go.
Oh, the Navy.
All right, let's have a little look here then. Ronaldo,
50.
yeah. Oh,
51.
no,
Is that the stars? Is that the stars?
That's 51, the Navy. It's an anchor up here. 51 represents a buddy of mine. We were all on a destroyer, DDG 51. So it was the hull of the ship. And then on the ship, they called me Suppo because I was the supply officer on the ship. So he made all the department heads one of these jerseys, and every year I put it on during the game. It's just an interesting, just a fun fact.
No, that's good, man.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
Yeah. And has meaning.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. So we're 37 minutes in, according to my screen.
Yeah, I got 37:58, 38 now.
Oh, I'm on 38:20 because I'm watching it like live on Sky Sports.
Oh, so you're about 15 seconds ahead of us. At least me.
And you're 4 seconds ahead of me.
Or
Lawrence's.
Yeah, I'm at 38:15, 16, 17.
Oh, you're 10 seconds ahead of me. Yeah.
That's crazy off the different feeds. This is off the
Ronaldo,
NBC.
he's done well to switch that, but then gives it to the keeper to save. Wow.
Yeah. You think you're gonna put Lingard in today?
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't
Maybe.
know the way this manager works.
Yeah, I don't either. I can't figure him out yet.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. You know what? Disabled team. One day, brother Titch, could you show us how to put a background on my streamer? Whatever you need, I would do for you. So I don't know what you mean as in a background or whatever. Whatever you lot want, I'll do it for you. No problem. Whatever that means, yeah. One day, how to put a background image on my streamer, please. Let me know what you mean, and I can do that for you. Like, no problem.
Need to link up with them in some way, Titch.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on their channel and do a match preview for when we play Leeds, basically.
What, in January?
So that'll be, yeah. We was gonna do it for the league game, and then we got drawn against them in the FA Cup. So
yeah,
okay.
I think I might do one, and then maybe West Ham.
I think they're coming down for the league game, aren't they?
I don't know. Oh,
I know. Okay.
Disabled team, is that right? Are you coming down for the league game on the 15th of January? Or did you say that was one that you weren't going to be able to make? Because that was my birthday week, and we were talking about going for drinks and stuff. So let me know if it is.
Yeah. So Freshie said, if you want an idea, you could clip that Clive Catfish story from this morning. No spoilers here. Very funny. Yeah. We can do that, definitely, Freshie. And I said this to Clive already. You know, like sometimes, like when it was quite a long show, and then it becomes harder for me to try and do a bit more editing. So I just touched it up. But in a little clip, might be able to do something with that little clip. Put Harry Enfield on the screen and all of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be great.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You wait until next week's story, guys, because that's going to blow you away. I mean, it's not football related at all. Other than the fact of asking what football team he supported, and he tells me, and I'll tell you that when I tell the story. I don't want to spoil it, because it's actually quite a nice story, but it is funny at times. Yeah. So, unfortunately, the disabled team won't be coming down in January. Excuse me. But perhaps we can link up somehow, DT, on that day. I'll get you in on one of our streams, like during the course of the day, because I'm going to be travelling up to London early morning. I'll be meeting up with Hammerette and some of the guys. We're going to be going for a couple of drinks before the game, and then we'll go to the game, and then we'll go for a few drinks afterwards. So I'm going to do a live stream probably on the train. I might, if Titch is in, or if Peach is in, I'll jump in quickly and say hello. But yeah, we'll get together at some point. We'll get you on the screen, and we can do a little team talk on the day, hopefully, if you're up for that, Stuart. Love to have you on. Really would. And, for a Leeds game, you're the only choice, not just the best choice. You're the only choice. You
said that the wrong way round. You meant to say that
you're not the only choice, but you're the best choice. Yeah. Yeah, but I also mean that for me, they are the only choice. It doesn't matter how many other choices there are.
Yeah.
They are the only choice. Excuse me.
I'm free when you need me. It's the very least I can do for you guys.
Hey, listen, and the same goes for you guys. If ever you need any of us, we're all happy to contribute on your streams as well, guys. Oh, hang on, what's happening there? Oh, there we go.
Lawrence, you haven't cut out, have you?
No, I'm here. I'm sorry. I was watching the game. It looks like Norwich is pushing the ball pretty well against Man U, huh?
Yeah. Oh,
doing all right,
that was
man.
a bit.
Yeah,
that was a bit cynical. That tackle. Ooh.
No card, I don't think.
Yeah.
So, Lawrence, you said you'll be up for the player rating show the next time, or one, in one of the next watch-alongs.
Yeah, I definitely want to make sure, sometimes during the week, them week games, it's hard for me to catch. But during the weekend, as long as I've watched a full match and stuff like that, I'll give you my best opinion. Because, like I said, I'm still the rookie and stuff, but I really enjoy the player matchups and all there. And even when I'm just not on, but like in the chat, because I like that. That's good stuff. Yeah, whenever you need, as long as I'm prepared. Don't want to look like a fool.
No, you would never make.
What?
Just giving your
Lawrence,
player ratings on your opinion.
I've done the player ratings with you, Titch, and Lawrence. I'll just tell you this, right? When you're going to do it, like Titch and I had agreed, and we'd arranged to do it a few days beforehand. So I was like mentally preparing myself for it. And then when it came to watching the game, I found myself watching the game a lot more intently.
Yeah,
and then, rather than just shouting at the screen, shoot, 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 or whatever, I was watching what they were doing and finding out why they weren't shooting, and finding out where the best pass would have been and why did he go there. I found myself analysing the game a lot more, but I enjoyed it just as much, if not more.
That's why I appreciate how you guys do it.
Yeah, because I knew that Titch was going to be relying on my ratings because of what I've seen. If I hadn't watched it properly, then I couldn't have really given a true rating on the game.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get better at, is basically evaluating some of the players when they're off the ball, and then if they're in the right positions and if they're passing the right. But because sometimes I'm so fixated right on the player who's got the ball and stuff like that, or people making the moves, or they setting up the passes and doing things like that. So you guys are good at that, because that's part of the evaluation. Because a lot of times when I've listened to the evaluations, I hear a point of view of a player that I really didn't pay attention, that they were doing so much more when they weren't on the ball. You know what I mean? And accuracy and stuff like that. So that's the good stuff, because a lot of times on the ball we kind of catch it and see what's going on. But
well, it's a little tip for you. It's a little tip for you then, Lawrence. When you do the rating show with Titch, 3 players that you need to watch off the ball. One is obviously Declan Rice. 2 is Pablo Fornals. And number 3 is Mikel Antonio. They're the 3 players that I would watch off the ball.
Yeah, I always watch him.
Lawrence is at his neck. Lawrence is at Antonio's neck, boy, watching him.
I do, man.
balls
drives me
to
crazy
get
going left, right.
at
Yeah.
times, you know.
That's like what Karen said with Antonio, and we have our little debate, which is great. He's a great guy. It's just that Moyes, if he's that much far to the left or to the right, Moyes is telling him to do that. And I don't know, you guys know more than I do. Is that natural for a striker to be that far off so much? Where he's going to wherever the ball is. That's what Karen said. Go to where the ball is. But he seems like he stays over there, and he's comfortable there. And I'm sorry,
you know what?
During the Chelsea match, it was good.
Orthodox it's not orthodox for him to do what he's doing, but if you think about our success in the last 18 months, he's been a big part of that. And
for sure,
it maybe hasn't been as apparent to us when he is scoring that he is actually running or following the ball basically. I think that he's sticking to the plan, but I think sometimes he's also reverting to type and staying out wide as a natural winger. Or, as, he started off as a winger. So I think it's a bit of both. So when it doesn't go well, it's quite obvious to all of us that you're not in a striking position. But the good thing about that is that, it leaves the centre-backs with... And then if you've got a third man runner or Antonio's coming in from the winger, it causes a bit of confusion if it's done correctly, basically. So it can definitely work, obviously, but you got to play it right.
And maybe Moyes is doing this because a couple of times I didn't see it. So if he's drifting to either to the left or the right, it's got to be someone else to take that middle part. So if he's over float with Benrahma, he's got to set up to the middle, and same thing with Bowen. One thing that I thought he did a great job in the second half of the Chelsea game was he did that. He had some great passes to the center. He did really well on the side, and Bowen was there. Bowen, like I said, I know we had that discussion where at first I know Titch was like, he should have had that Bowen, but then we realized that he lunged the best that he could. But that was a beautiful pass by Antonio when he hooked it into the left, and so I agree. If he's there, as long as they know how to tradition off the ball, you know what I mean? And so you don't have two people clumped up over there on the left or right and put them to the center. I think it works. They just got to know how to, and maybe they are doing it. I got to watch it.
Can I draw attention to this comment? Disabled team is saying, with the efforts that you guys put into the channel, it's criminal that your efforts don't match your subscriber number, basically. We are determined to get these numbers up. Thank you, guys. Stuart, Lee, thank you. We appreciate everything you say and do, because
I totally
really are, honestly, you're very, very, very welcome guests in our house, I agree with everything you were saying there, guys. Like look how well Antonio played when we had Lingard running them channels. I mean, there was one goal in particular, one play in particular, when Lingard had the ball and he ran through into the centre, and Antonio was in quite reasonable space, but took the defenders to the right, and he ran across in front of Lingard.
Oh, it was a Wolves match.
That was
Wolves, and then Lingard ran through and blasted it in the goal.
Yeah,
right.
That,
you're right.
To me, is exactly what you want from Antonio when someone's on the ball. That's what I'm talking about with watching them off the ball, Lawrence. It's those kind of runs that create space for other players to play the game, I mean, I've got to be honest with you. There are certain players out there who don't get enough credit for what they do in that respect. Pablo Fornells, we love what he does, when he's on the ball, but you got to also have a look at what he does when he's not on the ball. He's very, very, very hard worker. And similarly also with Bowen. Bowen will find himself that little bit of space somewhere, and then that ball will come over the top or through the middle to him, and then he's on a run. And that's what Antonio does also. So,
Bowen looked good in the center last week. I mean, when Antonio's over, I think you brought up a good point, Budgie, because I remember Lingard doing it. But I thought last week was one of the better jobs that the other players did to get in the middle when when Antonio was over to left or right. I mean, because he was all around it. His one shot with the goal, was that just outside the box or right on it? That one shot he had.
But you got to remember also that them players have probably had some kind of one-on-one or group session with the coaches for them to get that into their psyche. I mean, it's already in their game.
Yeah.
But put it into your psyche to do that on a regular basis when you've got a striker that will drift out to a wing or the other wing, or he might come back and, you know, defend the corner or something, and then we get like a break or something. And Antonio, although he's quick across the ground, he ain't the quickest on the pitch.
Yeah.
So, you know, you're going to have the likes of like Fornals or Lanzini or whatever. Yeah, and they've got to play the game. They've got to hold the play up to get Antonio back up the pitch. You know, and it's their work they do off the ball that enables them to do that.
Yeah.
You know, so like, you know, during corners and stuff, if they're not actually marking, have a look at the players that are outside the box. Have a look at where they position themselves. Have a look at what they do to try and stop the runners from coming into the box. You know, and that way you'll learn a lot more about playing off the ball.
Yeah,
you know?
I totally
I
agree.
know. You know, in American football, it's a similar scenario. You know, you might have a runner running down, you know, one side, and you'll get another player throw the ball 100 yards to him or whatever. You know, and that's that guy is doing. He's playing off the ball.
Yep.
You know, so you know it's a similar, you know, concept, just with a different shape. Yeah, with a proper shaped ball.
Yeah.
And they're not allowed to pick it up.
Hey, what's the health of Cresswell and Johnson for tomorrow?
Johnson's out. Johnson's out for at least another 2 weeks.
Okay.
Hang on. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm going to do exactly what Titch.
Yeah, I was going to say. But I thought, you know what, I'm not going to say. You know what, Lawrence, what I would do is, yeah, if I was you, this is one example, right? Go to when we beat Liverpool, check out the third goal, right?
Yeah.
Bowen played his part with a fantastic ball. Now, if you watch Rice, Antonio, and then Zuma's part in that, you can clearly see it was thought out. So it wasn't just a great cross and Zuma. No. I think Rice blocks off one of their players. Antonio blocks off the keeper. So going back to, you know, Antonio's performances, maybe the reason why Moyes is sticking with him is because Antonio's looking real. This is just, you know, a theory. He's looking real bad to us because the other people are not playing their role in the system. And therefore now he looks like the fall guy. Now,
that could be.
When they do play their role, you know, now all of a sudden Antonio's crossing the ball and Bowie's just missing it against Chelsea because from a wide area. So I don't think he's been at his best, but, you know, and I'm also not in the stadium where you get, you know, a much better view. So I'm just saying, like, they might not be playing to the system, and it's making him look like the full guy.
Exactly. And I think that's what Karen was trying to say, and it makes sense to me now because he is going so much over there. So Moyes says go to the ball wherever it's at, and then maybe the other players aren't doing like you said, and Moyes is telling them that if he goes there, you need to pop to the middle. Not doing it. Last week, they actually Bowen started doing that. You know what I mean? And that it's got to be because it was driving me crazy, and I'm like, he's meant to be there, but if the other person isn't in the center or taking his spot, then it can look bad, like you're saying. So I can believe that.
Yeah,
I believe it.
Right, so I can put that article up for you if you want.
Yeah, let's screen share, Budgie.
Here we go.
Right, so it's saying that Aaron Creswell's touch and go. This was 19 hours ago.
Okay.
So this is the most recent news item that I can find. David Moyes says it's touch and go whether Creswell will be fit to feature against Burnley and revealed he's considering playing Declan Rice as a defender as West Ham look to manage their injury woes. Angelo Ogbonna, Kurt Zuma have got long-term injuries while Creswell, Ben Johnson and Fredericks are all nursing problems of their own. Gone too far, dimwit.
That's good. Chris is doing much better.
Creswell has resumed light training back after a back injury, but he faces the game over whether or not to risk 31-year-old at Turf Moor. He's doing much better, but it will be touch and go if he makes it on that. Not, said the Scot. So yeah, that's basically it. 19 hours ago. There's no.
Don't be surprised if Creswell plays. You know, Moyes might be just playing those mind games that are but really, I'm hoping he's playing those mind games and he does play.
Don't let the opponent know to the last minute. Yeah.
Also, Budgie, what you could do if you've got 5 or 6 or 7 points that you want to do, you can just open those 7 tabs, and then you just click on the tab you want when you want to bring it up as well. So you know, if you've got something planned, basically.
Yeah, I got you. I know exactly what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just actually looking for news on Ben Johnson.
He's getting a taste of it now.
I'm liking it though. That was nice. Popping an article there. I could read through it. That was good. That was nice.
Okay, so here we go again. Share screen, share tab.
So what was Johnson's injury? Was it a hamstring or pulled groin or something like that?
Yeah, I'm about to tell you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just leading you to it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought it had already come up as the story, but it
says
hadn't.
hamstring injury.
Okay, so we're looking at West Ham official site. Ben Johnson, Kurt Zuma injury updates. West Ham can confirm that Kurt Zuma sustained a hamstring tendon injury during Saturday's game against Chelsea. A scan on Monday revealed the damage, and the 27-year-old French international defender has already started his recovery program at Rush Green under the supervision of the medical team. Meanwhile, Ben Johnson has also started his rehabilitation after suffering a low-grade hamstring strain during the 3-2 win against our London rivals. Everyone at West Ham would like to wish both Kurt and Ben all the very best in their recovery. So, yes.
Are you sharing your whole screen or just the tab? Because the tab should
just
bring
that one tab.
Oh, it is. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I thought it'd be like, you know, a lot closer to the screen, but yeah, obviously not.
Yeah, no, it's that one tab. So there you go. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I'm. Yeah. So if I was to share the entire screen, I could open up each of the tabs at the top individually. Is that what you're saying?
No. The best way is per tab, because then you get just that. So I think if you do your whole screen and it shows everything, and it would be so far back. But I'm saying, if you had like 5 topics of conversation, you could have 5 tabs open, and then you just click on the first one, say your piece. Then, you know, when you move on to the next, so you haven't got to keep open. You've already got it set up, basically.
Oh yeah. I'm with you.
Yeah.
Share each individual tab individually.
How do you speak about it? Yeah.
What's this? Egypt versus Jordan? Oh, it's got to be. Oh no, it wasn't.
Was Peach was just there, wasn't he?
Yeah, I thought so. Right. Pop up.
Oh, Peach is in the comments. We've read all his Peach. We're up to date. Look at Peach. We trust me, we're up to date with the comments.
Yeah.
But you know, so far so good with Norwich, Man United. A point.
Yeah.
If they only get a point, that's perfect. Like, good for us.
That's brilliant.
Hey, Bwadji, get up some of the halftime stats from that game, please.
Okay. Right.
Go to Flash Score. Go Flash Score. And then go click on the game and then stats. And then
Flash Score, yeah?
I'm trying to help you out with the comments. Shit. What's up, Lawrence? What's up, Lawrence? What's up, Tits? What's going on, boys?
Yo.
Nothing but a thing, buddy. Gotta get my
I just had a little kip, man. I got up too early, man. Straight up. What up, Mini Tits? Mini Tits is a superstar. What?
Mini Lion.
Mini Zion thing. I got you, man. Look, he's green when I say that. Lion. East Lion.
He made me a ninja star.
East Lion. East Lion. Budgie, Ted showed you how to do the thing.
No, I didn't show him.
Because
he.
Oh,
yeah, I didn't.
It's wicked, man.
Not showed him because I don't think it's hard.
Oh, you wait, Budgie, so easy. You're gonna love it.
He's just getting up the stats for halftime.
Yeah. I heard that, man. That's wicked. That's awesome. That's awesome, man.
So the good thing is when you do, like, you know, our match reviews and that after we play. You can just bring out all the stats and that as you speak.
Yeah.
All of
Oh
that.
yeah.
Yeah, just one click away in it. It's hard. That's awesome. It's like how you did that today with your mate. That's wicked.
Right, bear with me. I'm still.
Started second half's going on.
Yeah.
Who is it? Who is it, Lawrence?
Yep.
Man United against who, buddy?
No, Norwich. Norwich.
Norwich.
Sorry, Norwich at home.
And what's the result so far?
0-0, which is good for us, man. Arsenal
Oh,
bloody
no,
won
man,
it,
he does
3-0.
brilliant. Well, what time is it in, Lawrence?
Okay, I'm kind of ready now.
45 minutes.
What's that?
Has it already gone halftime or no? Oh, it's gone. Okay,
Yeah,
so
halftime
okay,
start.
Started the second.
I got
Yeah,
you.
all right,
Yo,
so-
Lawrence, remember when Titch and Budgie were talking about the Lingard play when Lingard went through and Antonio brought all the defense like to the right and he went to the left. That was basically like a pass action play in NFL football. Like when your running back takes everybody to the right and then the quarterback goes left. Yeah, same thing,
I
man.
got you. Yeah. And it's making more sense to me now how that's probably what's happening. And so there's like Karen said, he's right on. There's a method to what was going on. And if everybody don't play their role,
it was almost like a reverse, like a reverse when the quarterback does the reverse, like a fake handoff. It was almost like fake handoff thing, and then he throws it the other way. That's basically what Antonio did. He brought the defense all the way to the right. Lingard went to the left. It's all open. Score a goal.
Bingo. Yeah.
Because I know you understand. I know you understand your NFL and college football. So that
I do.
I wanted to try to put it in that terminology for you.
That's a good example. You're exactly right.
Lawrence, you can help me out here, yeah?
Yeah.
When I created fake character Martinho, and the storyline was I turned down $100 million NFL contract. And I said, they offered me a place as a running back. Because I don't know, would I be correct? Someone like me is like 5'7", used to be fast as hell. Would I be? Is running back for me? No.
That's what position I played. You're bang on. That's what position I played. I'm 5'5". Like I played the same. I played running back, dog. Low to the ground.
Running back, yeah.
Yeah,
running back.
Low. Yeah, Lawrence. Explain. Lawrence, explain.
Yeah, no, definitely running back. Nowadays they're big because they get hammered up so much. So running backs don't last many years. A lot of times now they have them in tandem. But if you're there and you're fast as anything, you could be a receiver too now. Even though some of the receivers and the cornerbacks who are actually the people that defend the receivers, they're getting much taller and bigger now. But everybody is. It really is.
Lawrence, who's the boy that's blowing it up right now? I think he plays for Indianapolis Colts, running back. He is insane.
Yes,
he is nuts, man.
I want to say,
and he's a big boy too, isn't
he? Yes, he is.
He's mad.
It's either Johnston or Taylor or something like that. He's really good.
He scored like 5 touchdowns the other day against some team, man. It was nuts. Yeah.
The Colts are actually getting a little better.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you want that back up, Titch?
Yeah. Let Budgie practice, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, bear with me then. Right, listen, I'm going to put this up on the screen, but Titch, if you go through the stats for me quickly, because I need to go and use the bathroom.
But for me, it's hard to see because I'm on my phone, and that's what I'm saying.
Oh,
the
right.
screen is not,
okay.
Yeah, they're quite hard to see.
Right. Well, okay. So.
Yeah,
they're hard to see. They're hard to see.
That's up till now. Okay, so
let me get my glasses.
I'm doing a peach right now.
61% Man United, 39% Norwich.
Yep.
Go to my
goal
backyard,
attempt. 7 for Man United and 3 for Norwich. 2 shots on goal for Norwich, 4 for Man United. No shots off goal for Norwich and 1 off goal for Man United. 1 block shot for Norwich and 2 for United. 6 free kicks for Norwich, none for United. 2 corners against 4 for United, no offside so far. Right, let's go to there. Throw-ins, 14 to Norwich and 10 to United. Save, 4 for Norwich and 2 for United. 5 fouls for United, 2 for Norwich. And then you can see the rest of the completed passes, 271 against 164 for Norwich. Total passes, 214 for Norwich, 330 for United.
That's a good stat to put on the screens and stuff as you're going through stuff, like at halftime.
And here's the one I like, dangerous attacks.
That gives you a lot of good information.
It
Dangerous
does.
attacks, 25 for Norwich and 33 for
Man United in it.
yeah, sorry, 25 for Norwich, 33 for United. And that is the stats for the first half.
Fully comprehensive stat roundup.
Yo, see, West Ham Random's getting a professional now, guys.
High tech.
2 seconds, guys.
PTO.
I gotta get ready to fire up the old grill.
Oh, it is the grill. Look at it. This is the face.
That's one of my grills. And then over there is
no, don't even get Lawrence started.
Then I got that's my smoker where I smoke the stuff.
Love it.
That's a pellet grill. It's covered up.
I love it, man.
And then you go over here.
Oh God.
I know.
Have you got the liquid thing as well to use?
What's that?
Have you got like a liquid type thing?
No, I had the gas grill, and then that one's a pellet fed. It's electric. You plug it in, and this one's just a straight smoker where it's all wood and charcoal, and then that's my little Weber. I'll pop out sometime.
Wow.
Yeah. Yo, look, Lawrence, look what we got. We got like a smoker and barbecue at the same time. It's called the green egg. I'll show you.
Green eggs are great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Those are good stuff.
Oh, brand new, man. Brand new. It's a smoker and it's a barbecue grill. Brand new.
Right. You look,
Green
my
eggs
son,
are good.
he wants me to show you his room. Basically, he's got a very small room, so we've started building up to create space, and it's almost done.
Let's see this.
I want to show you what they've been doing in here.
What nice. What up?
That's beautiful, man. I love that. Look at him. Look at him go. He loves it.
And this will be like,
I love that. Oh, Tits, come back. Tits, come back. His phone cut out, didn't it? Oh, there it is. Wicked.
That was my bad. Sorry, guys. It was my bad, guys.
Look at that. Yeah, do your little dance. Icky Woods. Yeah. Deion Sanders and things, dog. This is what you built the other week, isn't it, Tits? You built this the other week, didn't you, Tits?
Oh, sorry, where am I? Been going on 3 weeks. Where's it just me on the screen?
Look at Tits, like he's breaking it off. What up, big man?
What up, buddy?
Hey,
little man.
Crime. Yo,
right.
is that tonight?
That's tonight.
Is that tonight?
That's tonight.
Yes.
So this is not
Big
the one
up
that's
tonight.
done.
Rude
This
boy.
is not the player ratings one. That's the other one.
Brother.
I'll be right back.
He's annoying.
Okay. Big up tonight. I mean, yo, that's a nice bed you got there, man. That's dope. It's like 2 levels in thing. You got like the nightclub and then a party room, man. That's wicked.
Yeah, so that room is tiny, but because we've gone up, because it's very high, like it's now.
You maximize it. Yeah.
We can actually walk in
dope.
there, and there's more stuff in there. So yeah.
Yeah. That's all going now. Like I see those commercials. They like got like closets like going into the walls and like building up when the room's small, and you just maximize so much space, man. It's a good look.
Great tackle by Watford. Rashford was through, and then great recovery tackle. That's why someone in the box.
Bamford's back, and Bamford is back, man. Bamford might have to go into my one from each team, man, because he is back, man. Like
he's injured.
I picked another boys still, but I might have to change up to Bamford, man. I don't know. No, Rafinha plays the Leeds, doesn't he? Rafinha plays the Leeds. Sorry, I'm getting it mixed up. Rafinha plays the Leeds. My bad.
Yeah. I can't believe Lawrence has got all that barbecue equipment.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to prepare the sausages now.
But Pete, you know about
Yeah, right.
Pete, you know about that from Twitter and that though, innit?
Oh yeah,
no?
yeah. I've seen pictures of I've seen pictures of Lawrence's creations. Oh, look at that. That's proper sausages, dog.
This is
Proper
broth. So what I'll
sausages,
do is
dog.
I'll cook it in some beer and some garlic and a little bit of vinegar in there, maybe a
Yeah.
little hot sauce. Slow cook it on the boil for a little bit, and it'll turn nice and white. And then at that point, I'll put it onto the grill to get like a little brown around the casing and stuff. Put that on a bun. I'm sorry, Titch. I know you don't eat meat, but
No, I know like my friend Cola, aka Charlie Raw, he's a vegetarian as well. And he got these vegetarian spicy sausages the other day, Italian spicy sausages, but they're all like tofu and everything. They're delicious. I bought some. They're absolutely brilliant. Yeah, I cheated though. When I was cooking them, I put ham on it. So like, I cheated, but no, but they're very good. They're very delicious without, like, honest.
You look, I'm gonna jump back up. I'll be watching and doing what I've got to do again.
All right, take care. Thanks for the advice, buddy.
No, it's nothing. I'll be watching. Oh, Norwich. I'll be watching you lot.
All right,
Yeah.
you're gonna get there.
So,
You're getting
Lawrence,
back on later
whatever
on.
you're gonna do now, I'll be watching.
Cool. I'll try to do a little cook for the guys here until the game, and I'll try to tape some of that beginning of the Army Navy game for you.
Yeah, definitely, man. I appreciate that. But yeah, I'll be watching you lot.
I want West Ham Random to go on tour so we can get Lawrence to like be the cook, be the chef, straight up. That would be dope.
I told my wife. She says, "Man, what is this channel that you're doing now all this time?" I said, "I got some new buddies now. They could be coming for a visit. Our doors are always."
I'll be. Lawrence is gonna set aside a little space for me to live.
You got it, man.
Yeah, he'll Titch's corner. He'll have Titch's corner, dog. Trust me.
My door is always open.
But yeah, you know, I'm gonna go. But I'll be watching.
I'm glad you said that, Lawrence, because I'm on my way. Them sausages look banging.
All right, later.
Budgie's on his way. I love it. You got what? Titch's corner and Budgie's what? Budgie's perch. Titch's corner and Budgie's perch. I love it.
That's right.
Yo, and the peach pit. Straight up.
That's right.
Banging.
I have to get out of pork butt to cook.
Are you guys? Would you guys be interested in having a look at the stats for the Chelsea
Yes, please.
game?
Yeah.
For the Chelsea game.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, absolutely.
Why not? All right. Okay. So look, let me just get this ready then.
I like this, but you get the hang of this now. This is on some BBC Sky Sports shit now, man.
And that's
look at Lawrence. Lawrence got the thing on and everything, man. Oh, Swedish chef. I love it.
Auburn. Well, it's peach because I'm a slob, and if I'm with this white shirt, I
me
don't put something on.
Yeah. Even when I eat, I need like. Me too. Even when I eat, I need like a napkin like down my front because it'll all go all over my shirt, man.
Exactly right, buddy.
Yeah, I got you 100%.
Add some minced garlic to that sausage. It gives it a little nice flavor too. And then what I'll do is
you can never go wrong with a bit of minced garlic. Yeah.
No, garlic is good. Well, I told you, like I said, my wife's Portuguese, so they love that garlic.
Yeah. So do I. I love that garlic, man. You don't need a lot. You just need like a little taste. That's it.
Yep. You got it.
That's it, man. And I think what Gordon Ramsay says is so important too. While you cook, you have to taste, because if you're not tasting while you cook, you don't know how your meal is coming along. So you have to taste while you cook. Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
I'm trying to do what I can, man. Let's
hear it. Let's hear it, Budgie. Let's hear it.
Okay. Right. Hang on. I've taken it out of the bloody screen now. What a dope. Right. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can do it again.
Just to interject for 2 seconds. The Disabled said he's free whenever you need me. It's the very least that I can do for you guys. I appreciate it, honestly. We do. Thank you. Big up the Disabled team. Was hoping to come down when Pete comes across to the UK. That'd be brilliant. Thank you, brother Titch. I think you got to read these ones out. Freshie, did you read Freshie's one out, Budgie, or no? If you
I've
want
read
an
out
idea,
everything. I've read out
you read them all
everything
out, eh?
down to the disabled team saying the corn meat-free products are fantastic. That was the last one.
Okay.
That's almost the last one. There's only one after that.
Okay,
That's it.
so Freshie said, if you want an idea, you could clip the Clive. You could clip that Clive catfish story from this morning. No spoilers here. Very funny. One day, Brother Titch, could you show us how to put a background image on my StreamYard, please? He'd be more than happy to help you with that. Even Clive could help you with that. He knows how to do that as well as. Brother Budgie was on fire. Yes, he was. Brother Budgie was on fire today. Great show, by the way. 100%, Roy. I'm off to my dinner now, lads. I'll see you later.
That
The
was 20
disabled
minutes
team
ago,
all day.
Pete. Pete, that
Okay,
was
so
20
you got
minutes
all
ago,
these,
man.
yeah? Okay, my bad. I just want, okay, perfect.
All right. This
Perfect,
is the most recent one.
I'm
Most
sure you
recent
can
one.
somehow make it bigger. This image was full screen temporarily. Okay,
Yeah, and I've done that
100%.
now. So
And
let's
then,
go
yeah, because
through.
you said about the corn meat. Let's go.
Wow, that
Yeah.
does not look good. That does not
What's that,
look
mate?
good. Hang on, wait 1 second.
Yeah, take your time.
Whoa.
You'll get it.
How comes this hasn't? Right. Oh, okay.
Can you
Right,
zoom
for
in
some
like
reason-
with like what 50, 100, or just make it bigger?
For some reason, it's coming up small.
Yeah.
So let me
It
try
should be
this
like
then.
on the top right. There should be like view when you can zoom in, and it will go like 50, 100, 150, 200.
Let me try this.
Yeah, do your thing.
That's more like it.
You got it. Let's see it.
Okay. Right. So
Yes.
the stats for the West Ham Chelsea game, they had 64% possession over our 36.
I saw that.
Yep.
19 goal attempts against our 11.
Wow.
7 shots on goal against 5 for us. 6 off.
Wow.
6 off goal for us, 4 for them. They had 8 blocked shots. We had 0. 0 block shots. 10 free
I love
kicks
that
for us,
sound,
14
Lauren.
for them. We only had the one
I
corner.
love it. I love it.
One corner. And I believe
Wow.
That's
one of the
crazy.
goals came from a corner, didn't it?
That is
You know what?
crazy.
That's crazy.
No, it
Yeah.
didn't. It didn't.
If you took away that score and you just looked at those stats, what would you think?
Oh, you'd say it was
Chelsea
Chelsea.
won.
Man.
Yeah, it was Chelsea all over. But out of the 5 we got on target, we got 3 of those, which is nuts.
There you go. No, you got it, buddy.
Yeah.
And then Bowen could
Yeah.
have got that other one. He did his best, but so
Oh,
you're right.
no, man. When he just reached over and it was
Yeah.
going like, oh, yeah. Yeah.
He
That's the
did his
goal.
best on that. Yeah.
Yeah. He was just a step behind, wasn't he, Lawrence? Like, just like, oh, that was so nuts.
Yeah,
I
it was
remember
nobody's-
watching the watch along. Yeah.
Yeah, it was nobody's fault on that one there. Good
Yeah.
pass by Antonio. Bowen did his best. So it was
Yep.
just missed it.
Here's an
Yeah.
interesting stat for you guys.
What's that, buddy?
Right. Oh, sorry. I'm trying to highlight it, but it's playing about. Total passes. There we go. Total passes for us, 335, which is a good number.
So, yeah.
And for Chelsea, 588.
Oh, my days. Oh, my days.
That's an
Knocking the
amazing
ball around
stat.
like Italy. Yeah,
Yeah, that's an amazing stat.
that is.
You know, 10 fouls each. You know, 76 dangerous attacks to our 27.
Yeah.
So that's almost 3 times the amount of dangerous attacks as ours.
Oh,
It's
100.
well over double. Well over double.
Yeah. And it's almost like what Kieran said last night, Budgie. It's like we don't need a lot of the ball, but when we do have the ball, we have to do something with it. And I
Yeah.
think that's Moyes' MO. And you can clearly see that in the stats alone right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agree.
I never thought Moyes would have us playing like we are. I was such a naysayer and I was such a hater, and I was like, him coming back is like 2 steps forward, 1,000 steps backwards. And was I ever wrong? Was I ever wrong? And I think his back team room staff has done absolutely brilliant. Himself as well. It's nuts, man. I never expected this. Like you heard him talk about this when he first took over the Red Bull model and not having that much possession and just doing something with the ball when you have it in a direct, like a direct go on goal. We don't need tons of the ball like Pellegrini did. Like Pellegrini liked to knock it around like Italy. We have all the possession. When we have it, they don't. Moyes is total opposite. It's like we don't want the possession, but when we have the ball, let's do something with it and let's get it up there as fast as possible without having to hoof it up there. And it's brilliant to see, man. Brilliant to see. His purpose. Yeah.
And all of our success and great stuff that we're doing at the moment is all really thanks to one man. It is all thanks to one man.
Hey, you know what? I got a suggestion for you guys, just as one of your fans, is that for post matches, by putting something that summary up there like you did, Budgie, that would be great talking points as you go through it. Because just by you doing
now
that,
I know how to do that. I'm going to start doing it. Yeah,
because it sparked a lot of conversation that you and Peach kind of picked up on. So I think that's a great idea.
Yeah, 100%.
And this is the man that's responsible for all us lot doing what we're doing and chatting about what we're chatting about. David Moyes.
We all love West Ham, innit? We all love West Ham. That's
that's it, man. We love the guy, don't we? We all love him. We all believe in him, and we all believe in his his methodology and stuff. But it's also refreshing when you hear other people. They tell you, oh God, you need to keep hold of David Moyes. He's the best thing that's ever happened to blah 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 blah. It's brilliant. The people, everybody are, they're all on the same wavelength.
Yeah. He's the reason we're massive.
Good point,
and this is the same boy, the pizza face legend. He's talking about Luke, and I seen that. Where's Luke at? Big up, Luke. I love Luke's sense of humor, man. I think it's brilliant. Quality over quantity. Look at Luke. Just stuffed my fat face with pizza. Happy days. Go on, Lucas.
All right. What was that? Hey, I hope there was no pineapple on that pizza.
There has to be pineapple on that pizza, Lauren. No. Come on. You know me and Charlie, dog.
I know. You and Charlie. Give me a meat.
We love our pineapple on pizza. It's nuts. The only pizza, though, it's like Pizza Hut, personal pan pizza, pineapple on it all day long. I don't know why. Oh, my day.
What? See, now this is the kind of compliment. This is the kind of comment that I love to read out.
What's that,
The disabled team are saying, I was going to say that Moyes is building something special, but that would be disrespectful. Moyes has built something special.
Yes.
And that's true, but it's not disrespectful, Stuart, when you realise that he hasn't stopped building. This guy has got a long-term project on his hands. And, we want this man to take this project to its entirety.
This is the same man from Sunderland. Like, you believe that? How many years ago at Sunderland, like, when he got relegated with them, and this is nuts, man. He's totally turned the corner.
Yeah.
What's his record as a manager? What's Moyes' record?
Right. Well,
it's actually quite. Yeah, it's quite good at Everton. He was one of the top boys before he went to Manchester United. And what you saw yesterday, no, not yesterday, the day before, when he started the youngsters in that game against Dynamo. That's something that Alex Ferguson has done in the past, and he did it with 4 youngsters by the names of David Beckham, Ryan Giggs, Paul Scholes, and Nicky Butt. Yeah. And everybody thought that Sir Alex Ferguson was nuts for doing that, but that was the future of Manchester United. And Moyes has that in his cranium there, and I think that's why he was allocated the job to take over Manchester United. It never came to fruition as successful as it could have been, but sometimes things work out, sometimes they don't. If it worked out, he wouldn't be at West Ham right now. So I'm glad it didn't.
Hell yeah. 0-0 now, 70 minutes in the Man U Norwich match.
Nice one. And it's still 0-0, yeah?
Yeah, about 70 minutes, I think. Yeah.
That's a good result for like Norwich, just staying in there 0-0 in 70 minutes, man. That's bad.
Yeah, just coming up on 70. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'd say just one point for them.
I love this.
What's happening?
Okay, I got something lovely. This Chich requested this, so I'm going to pop this up on the screen. Look. Hang on 1 second. I'm getting there. Ready? Here we go. Right, this is courtesy of Wikipedia. So, David Moyes was appointed manager of West Ham on the 7th of November 2017 with the team in the relegation zone. And Moyes marked his first game in charge of West Ham and his 500th Premier League game.
Yes, Everton won it.
Yeah, a 2-0 loss away to Watford on the 19th of November.
Yep.
On the 9th of December, he won as Hammers manager for the first time. And look what happens when I do this. Look, Marko Arnautovic scoring the only goal of a win over reigning champions Chelsea at the London Stadium.
Wow.
Yeah, man. On the 13th of... Well, anyway, listen. When on his... Titch asked about his return to West Ham. So he returned on the 29th of December 2019. He returned to his previous position as the manager at West Ham on an 18-month contract. He replaced Manuel Pellegrini, who had left them in 17th place in the Premier League, 1 point above the relegation zone. And speaking about his return, David Moyes said, "I think there are only 2 or 3 managers in a better Premier League with a better Premier League win record. That's what I do. I win. I'm here to get West Ham wins and get them away from the bottom 3." Beautiful line. Love that. Love that. His first game on return resulted in a 4-0 win against Bournemouth, a game that we all remember fondly, in the Premier League on the 1st of January 2020. We finished in 16th place in the Premier League with 39 points, our lowest tally since 2010/11, when they gained 33 points and finished bottom. Moyes' 19 games in charge produced 20 points, one more than the previous 19 games managed by Manuel Pellegrini in the 2021 season. He guided West Ham to a record Premier League points total of 65, finishing in 6th place and qualifying for this year's Europa League. The team won 19 Premier League points, including 9 away, both being records for the club. Owing to these strong performances, West Ham supporters have affectionately given the manager the moniker of Messiah. In June 2021, Moyes signed a new 3-year contract with West Ham.
Lovely.
Excellent stuff.
Lovely.
Yeah, so
black olives, red chili, tuna. Wow, anchovies. Woo!
Oh no, you can keep your anchovies and your pineapple.
Yeah, there you go. Sorry.
Oh no, actually, Luke's saying I agree with everything.
Oh,
Luke
I love me some anchovies.
Let me read it properly. I dismissed it, Luke. My apologies, my son. Black olive,
anchovies on pizza,
and
brilliant.
anchovy. No pineapple anywhere near it. Oh, so you would have black olives on it and anchovies.
Anchovies, I love anchovies on it. I love anchovies on it. Yeah.
You'll never go to hospital.
Hey, you ever put jalapenos on the pizza?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Little heat for it. Yeah.
Yeah. It gives it a nice piece of heat, man. I love that.
Yeah.
I agree.
Even sometimes when it's the red flakes, like the hot flake. Yeah.
Chili flakes. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's it, man. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that.
Penalty.
Who? For who?
Oh shit. Man United's getting ready to kick one.
No.
Penalty shot.
No.
Like Ronaldo.
Of course. He'll sink it, man. He does that in his sleep.
Goal. Damn. Ronaldo scored.
Yeah.
So, just to let you know, guys, there's only 6 people watching. Oh, no, there's 8 people watching. And we've had 15 likes. So, that's nice.
Yeah, that's dope.
That's nice. So, anyway, guys, anyone that's in and haven't liked, please get the like button. Man United have got a penalty, apparently. So
Yeah, they got the goal.
Yeah, that's what Lawrence just said. Ronaldo scored.
Yeah.
Oh, he scored, did he? Missed it, right?
I didn't see what caused it. Yeah, Fish got it. Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah, completely sent him the wrong way.
Yeah.
1-0.
He predicted the
That's
wrong.
a real shame.
Yeah, no, we had it almost, man. Just give them 1 point, but they got 3. Unless Norwich comes back.
He doesn't actually think it's a penalty.
Oh yeah, I didn't see what happened. Yeah, I was in the kitchen.
Yeah,
I don't think it was a penalty
Good.
either.
You stay there. You stay there. Now. You stay
He's played for it. He's played for it, hasn't he?
Yeah, of course he has. Yeah. I mean,
okay, guys. So, it's now 1-0, 76 minutes, 76 and a half minutes, almost 77. And on Lee's, who was that? Lee's somebody or other. There we go, substitution. Is it? No? Oh, maybe you haven't.
So, Lawrence, what are you having with those sausages, man? What else is being cooked up?
Well, I haven't decided yet. I got maybe some bacon on the side, and then the wife's out right now, but I told her to bring back some potatoes. I was going to do some fries on the side. Like I said, I'm more of a meat and potatoes guy. I don't have much vegetables in my so
yeah. I love that.
So it's a little bit of football food. You know what I mean? I got a chuck roast. I'm going to cook tomorrow. I'll put it on Twitter. Right now, I'm pouring it out.
Oh, lovely.
It's about a 3-pounder. And what I'll do is I'll slow cook it on the Traeger pellet grill. Slow cook it a little bit, wrap it up, and then get a sear to it. It'll be it's good. It'll take about 6-7 hours.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Is
slow
that
cook
right?
It right.
That statement there from Luke.
Oh,
800K a week. Ronaldo.
Who's that, man?
Ronaldo.
Oh, yeah, easy.
800 a week.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
Easy. He's making
1.6 million every 2 weeks. 3.2 million a month.
Yeah. Oh, he's a superstar, man. He deserves it. He's that good.
That's 40-something million pounds in wages for one player.
And then what you get on advertising commercials and sponsors.
Yeah. Sponsor deals, all that shit.
$40 million a year for one player.
Yeah. And what Lawrence just said, like the sponsorship deals, the church, the advertisements, everything else, like it's nuts.
Yeah, you get a lot of advertising and sponsors.
Oh yeah. Hey, Lawrence, because you're in the States, we've never had them here, but we've like heard of them. Have you ever had the it's a certain brand of steak called Omaha Steaks?
Oh yeah, they're real good.
Are they? What's so good about them? Because there's like a big buzz about them in the States, man. What's so different about them than the others?
Well, how they're raised, how they're fed and kept. They're known for their quality. They're like they're farm raised, and they have only certain types of things that they raise them on before they kill them and stuff. I belong to a butcher box, which is a company that sends me certain meats every month and a half or so, and they have good quality stuff. But Omaha Steaks, I've heard good things about them. I think I've had them like once or twice. And then, they get into the
I heard good things about them, man.
Yeah, the Angus steaks or the Wagyu from Asia and stuff like that. Yeah, it's all how they're raised and stuff like that.
Have you ever had the Wagyu? Is it that much better than like the other steaks, like the other cuts?
People say it is. I don't see that much of a difference just between you and me. You know what I mean? I always like a good Angus steak always seems to work well for me. I think how they're raised so they come out fresh, and then how you prepare your steak is kind of you know what I mean. And what cut you're going to get? You're going to get the the filet mignon and T-bone or ribeye. I like the ribeye because it's got a little bit of fat on it. Give you some of that flavor in there because fat crick gives
The
flavor.
marble, yeah, the
Yeah.
marble, yeah, 100%. Yeah, I'm ribeye all day long. Have you ever I've heard some people they marinate them in like pineapple juice to like tenderize them. Have you ever done that?
I haven't put in pineapple juice, but I have this one marinade that I have. It's got a little bit of soy in it and stuff like that. It gives it a little flavor. You don't want to do it too long because it'll saturate the steak. Some people just like it. Hey, and some people like the steak. Hey, I don't want it marinated. I want it cooked, salt and pepper, and that's all I need. I like putting a little bit of flavor to mine. Yeah.
That's it, man. You need to taste the steak when you're having a steak, and the only way to do that is like salt and pepper it.
Yeah. But I do marinate it once in a while, and I do like it. So I like my steak medium rare, you know.
Me too, man. Me too. There's a steakhouse down here called The Keg, and we found one of the secrets they do is they put butter on it and then put it in the fridge and just let it kind of like soak up the butter, and then put it on the grill, and it makes a bit of a difference. But when you're having a steak, you want to taste the steak, so salt and pepper it. Done. That's it.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
Butter does it.
So, guys, let me interrupt this lovely talk about food.
Yes.
We were talking about Ronaldo's wages. According to salarysport.com, Cristiano earns 950k a week, which is £49,400,000 per year playing for Manchester United. Cristiano's net worth is £243,412,000. He is 34 years old and was born in Portugal, obviously.
Yeah.
And he's gone too far. His current contract expires in June 2022. Yeah, look, 2021 weekly wage, 1 million. 52 grand a year at Man United. So that's contradicting itself already.
Yeah.
So you can't really take it too heavily. But
it's right around that.
Yeah. 950k a week at Juventus, 990 at Juventus, 600 at Real Madrid. It'd be interesting to see what he was on at Man United when he first went to Man United, but they don't show that. Anyway, so that's that. That is that. Right, guys, where are you gone? Oh, there you are. It's 2 o'clock.
I'm sorry.
Right.
I go check on the sausage.
I'm going to be getting out. I'm going to
get ready for the game.
Because I've got other
You going to go in later on?
No, I've got some dishes to do and cooking to do and housework to do. My house looks like my kids have run through there with a bloody baseball bat at the moment.
Yeah. Can you see the sausages in there? I'm trying to get
Luke
a quick
saying that it's a pay cut. Round here, it's all pork, and we get some kick-ass roasting joints.
There we go.
Yeah. When Ronaldo got married, he bought his best man, his agent, an island. Yes, you read that correctly. An island.
As you do. Hey, buddy, I'm going to be getting married. I'll buy you an island, mate.
You know. Fucking hell.
Mad. That is mad. Yeah.
He bought him an island. That's incredible.
Yes, you do. Yeah.
Right, so did you put that back up, Peach?
Listen, guys,
this stream's been going 4 hours, 25 minutes. Not that you're worried about that, but we're going to have another little clean up later on, Peach.
Yeah, 100%.
We'll do it later. There's no rush. Right, guys, listen. Peach, Titch is saying, I need my own island.
Yeah, me too.
He's going to call it.
Yeah, I want one.
Lion Island.
Yes,
Lion, I like it.
Island.
Lion Island.
Nice.
Yeah, we'll call the island East Lion. East Lion.
Will you have any budgies on this island, Titch, when you get it?
Of course, we'll have
Of
budgies, we'll have
course.
barbecues, and we'll have
There's one
pizzas.
budgie here that would love to fly south. All right.
Oh, yes, please.
Yeah, it's warm here today. It's 70.
Right, guys, listen, I'm going to
Yeah, it's
jump
warm
out
here
now.
today, too.
Lots of
Yeah.
stuff to do. But I'll leave you to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Come on,
Hey, I
you
got to run too.
yeah, let's end it up and we'll come on again.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We'll
I'll
come on
later on if you need me. I'm going to watch the
Absolutely.
Army Navy game.
We
Yeah,
always
don't
need
forget,
some, we
don't
always
forget.
need a bit of Lawrence start.
Don't forget the video.
Yeah, I'm going to have to figure that out. I'm going to start working that now. Is it easy to do?
Yeah.
It only has to be 3 or 4 minutes long, Lawrence.
Okay.
Don't
Got
go over 5 because it'll take forever to upload it.
Roger. Got it. I'll try to work on it now. When it comes on in about 45 minutes. All right.
Thank you, XO.
Yeah.
You're dismissed.
All right. I like it. Do this. Have a go, guys.
Take it
Later.
easy, boys.
Later.
Take care, guys. Have a good one.
All right, mate. Yes,
And
sir.
from West